chat! Welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing? It's Monday, which means it's auto update day, which means I have a bunch of MyPy stuff to fix. Because MyPy bumped last week. It is January 25th of 2021, and we're here for yet another stream. MSR, you changed your color. What's up with that? Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Ethan was first today. Wow, Ethan, I think this is your first. Congrats on that. Michaela's also here. How's it going? Drunk Time Lord is not first. That's also true. I Satisfied says I'm first. What's MMSR? Hello. Front left by the speaker. Good to see you as well. Yeah, the MyPy stuff 800 is pretty dope. It's super speedy. It's kind of neat. And Ethan works on that, which is awesome. Hey, what's up, Patrick Pie? Hello. Good to see you again. Catherine's here. How's it going, Catherine? And I think I said hi to MSR. Well, I'll say hi to MSR again. How's it going, MSR? WF Coding! Hello. You had me muted? Well, now I haven't really said much yet. I've mostly just been like, hello, how's it going? Hello. First. Nice. Works on it. Yeah. I changed it to match my little dinosaur. Oh, I see. Nice. Well, I did notice it. How's it going, Rollers? Hello. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff to look at today. I want to start by merging all of my pre-commit CI auto updates, which means I'm gonna have to fix some code because some of the updates broke some of my stuff, and I mean, some of it's in a good way, some of it's, I don't know, MyPy bugs maybe. We'll see. We'll find out. But yeah, first I wanted to look at the auto update, so I already got this open, which means we gotta look at SQS and Lambda, as we always do. And we look at 0, which is good. That means everything succeeded. If we look at the auto update queue itself, and the monitoring, and zoom out to 12 hours, and then look at our big ol' spike here. Big ol' spike, there we go. Ooh, 611 queued this time. That's more than usual. And it completed in 30 minutes, so that's good. That looks fine. I guess we could also look at how the run queue did during this time, because I imagine a lot of people got new updates this time. Yeah, so we get a little bit more. This is the Asatilli spike right here. This is where it queued my stuff, so I am currently the heaviest user of, yeah, here's the big backup spike there. But honestly, this isn't too bad. Only falling 5 minutes behind, so pretty good considering how much it updated. But yeah, we ran a lot of runs today, it looks like. And we're gonna run some more because I have to merge a bunch of stuff. But that's cool. Let's actually look at Dynamo and see how many runs we are up to. DynamoDB and tables and runs. We are up to 16,000. That's pretty dope. All right, let's look at the. All right, Amazon. Okay. Last updated last year. All right. Okay. I see you. I see the shade there. Let me look at monitoring. Hey, what's up, Skies? Oh, hiccups again. Skies of X2 and RCM, thank you for those. Oh boy. Oh no, not the hiccups, stop it! Oh, that one faked me out. That wasn't actually a hiccup. Okay. This looks pretty normal. Oh, it hurts. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Ethan says, oh darn, I found a MyPy bug. I think I found one already, so as well. I moved the chat app to HPS today, learned about many Nginx shenanigans. Yeah, Nginx is pretty good about that. WF Cody says, I wrote a terrible script to auto-review my pre-commit CI pull requests, as the diffs all tend to be the same. Ah, yeah, that's true. How many repos do you have? How many repos do I have that get affected by pre-commit? Ugh. About 100. Some of them don't get affected by pre-commit CI because Yelp doesn't have it set up, nor does some of these other ones. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, chat. There's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about hiccups. You need beer? Yeah, that's the solution to this problem. Yeah, but anyway, that update looks good. I have a bunch of these that I have to click through and merge. I suspect that some of them are going to be failing, and so we are going to be working on the failures as well, because a lot of changes went into the latest MyPy, so yeah, we'll see how that goes. But, oh, those ones are all green. Okay. Maybe this isn't going to be a bunch of failures. It just happened to be like the first two that I looked at this morning before stream were both broken, so maybe I just got unlucky with that. But pre-commit is actually failing at the moment. I gotta go to the next page because there's some here. Pre-commit is failing. But all these other ones, well, there's a couple failures in here. I know the chatbot is failing too, so we'll have to fix that as well. MOTD, oh, I forgot to do set today. Good reminder. Set today, merging pre-commit, pre-commit.ci auto updates, fixing MyPy bugs in my projects, and continuing pyupgrade rewrite. Upgrade rewrite. pyupgrade. So yeah, I'm actually in progress on rewriting pyupgrade. I've made a lot of changes so far, but there's a lot more to do. I'm basically splitting it up into plugins like I did with add trailing comma, and there are a lot more than I remembered. So these are the ones that I've done so far. But there's a bunch more to do, and the cool thing is I'm not done rewriting it yet, and it's already faster than old pyupgrade. So I've just by porting some of these to plugins, it's made it a bunch faster, which is really cool. Yeah, he had too much. He has hiccups now. Oh, yeah. The Einstock was very, very good. The Endless River. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. What MyPy bugs are you fixing exactly? We'll find out when we get there. For the most part, it's just going to be merging these. Hate that I have to click confirm. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this taller, and then I'm just gonna tab through. Wait, I gotta reduce zoom so I can click on the button. There we go. So it's 1. I'm just gonna click this button and go to the. Oh no, this one has deployments. But for the most part, I can just do this. If it's only one file changed, I'm gonna have to click the secondary merge button. Oh, that one didn't work. But yeah, I probably should script this, maybe, like DomDF coding did. Some of these deploy to GitHub pages, and so they have a little bit extra text above them. Which is dumb, because it's always, we didn't deploy this, because it's a pull request. What? Why is this one on this page? Oh, look at that! This is part of the change in pyupgrade to add trailing commas to async defs. Oh, I get it. I understand now. This one actually has more changes, and it's still failing. So this is one of the ones we have to fix. But we bumped add trailing comma, which got faster, and implemented async defs. So pretty neato. But this is one of the ones we have to fix because it's failing. We also have to fix add trailing comma because it's failing, and we have to fix pre-commit because it's failing. But other than that, I think we can merge the rest of these. And I don't think I have to do the branch deletion stuff anymore. Watch me get banned from GitHub for hitting this too quickly. This is also going to cause the auto-update queue, or not the auto-update queue, the run queue on pre-commit CI to spike a little bit. Okay, but only 3 failing repositories, that's not so bad. And I think I know what 2 of the bugs are. I think they're the same one. And I meant to fix it in pyupgrade as well. Because I think it's the way that I'm doing plugins makes MyPy mad. I actually made an issue about it last night because I was trying out the latest MyPy. Okay, those should have all gotten merged. We wrap around and close all of these tabs. And okay, so now that that's out of the way, now we gotta look at what's failing here. So, hey, Supermarin, how's it going? How are you doing? Good to see you. I used to work with the Supermarin. GitHub, Anthony writes code, Twitch, chat, bot. Should have named Dead Snakes as Pi downgrade. Well, sometimes it's an upgrade as well. Sometimes it gives you newer versions of Python. Doing great? That's awesome. Wait, you were like traveling the world or something last I remember, like right when the pandemic hit. What happened there? How are you doing? What have you been up to? Git branch -u origin master. Can you see some first class content and make sure you're all right? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. COVID, man. I imagine COVID like completely ruined those plans. Dex Vinyl, how's it going? Welcome. Gonna be back in 1 to 2 months. I see. Oh yeah. Oh, you mean COVID's gonna be back in 1 to 2 months? Yeah. Friendly Post Speaker says, I'll agree on both my public projects from the auto update today. Nice. Have you tried Kite? Yes, I have tried Kite. We almost used it at Lyft, actually. But then the security team was like, they had that big breach. We're not so comfortable running their software, and so we didn't go forward with that. But yeah, I have used it. It seems neat. Seems like, I don't know, maybe not the best piece of software or the best software idea, but it's kind of cool. Okay, yeah, this is the bug that I reported on MyPy yesterday. So there's a really easy workaround for this. Oh, I want issues, not pull requests. So this one's actually really annoying. I will put the zoom back. If you unwrap more than one variable, even if you're ignoring both of them, MyPy considers both of these as variable assignments. And so if this one gets assigned to an integer and then this one gets assigned to a string, MyPy gets mad. And so that's what's happening here. There is some work that's happened to fix this in this other issue, which is marked closed, so done, but clearly not done. Yeah, like almost exactly the same problem. So it's fixed in assignments, but it's not fixed in for loops. And the reason this is suddenly an error here is the function that's triggering this in bot data. 139. The reason is this got type annotated in typeshed. So that's why it's failing here. But the fix is the stupid easy fix is import plugins. None. The stupid easy fix, as far as I can tell, is just put this in a function and then just call the function, because these are now local variables instead of global variables, and so MyPy treats them differently. Yeah. And I can get rid of this comment because I think the function name is good. I believe that fixes that one. Vidit KME, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you. What are your views on Piston? Isn't Piston dead? Last I remember, Piston is dead. It's a cool idea, but I think it's dead. Restart repository for V2. Version 2 is currently closed source. Well, that's not fun. Why would they do that? Are they trying to sell this? Interesting. Well, I don't really necessarily, I mean, you know, get that bread, but closed source seems a little bit strange. Dex Final says, do you have any Django experience? Yeah, a little bit. I kind of prefer Flask personally myself, but Friendly by the Speaker says, I tried chitin and didn't feel like it lived up to the promises. Yeah, that was kind of what I felt like as well. Drink Download says, is there a list of all the nice pre-commit hooks people have made? If not, I'll make one. Yes, precommit.com/hooks. Sorry, there's some like really fucking weird noises happening. Like somebody's drilling into my wall. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, precommit.com/hooks. You can also search here, so if you wanted, you know, I don't know, if you want a hook for Dart, you could go here. If you wanted a hook for Jinja, or PyI files, or RST, for instance. But yeah, you can go to that list. Hey, what's up, Void Unsigned Int? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Piston is back. Yeah, indeed. I saw an article today. It's closed source and beat Python 3.8 and 3.9 in performance. That's not hard. Beating Python 3.8 and 3.9 in performance is not that hard. They have a Discord. They want to make money off it. I see. Maybe closed source while they're getting stored. No, I don't think they'll open source it. Doesn't sound like that'll happen. It's not hard to beat Python in performance. Yeah, for sure. There was a Phoronix article. I don't know what Phoronix is. How about Fast API versus Flask? A lot of people prefer Fast API these days. I actually have not tried Fast API, but it looks essentially the same as Flask, just with AIO support and some other stuff. But yeah, I don't have enough experience with Fast API to properly compare the two. Hey, what's up, BL Macus? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Are those filters new? Yeah, they are pretty new. Somebody added them. Contributor added those. I didn't do that. But yeah, they're pretty neato. I love Fast API. My team went from Flask to Fast API recently, and we're loving it. Yeah, it's basically the same. Hey, what's up, Jitaho? Hello, hello. We already did the first part of that bang today. Well, for the kind of. We're in the middle of the MyPy part right now. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? How's it going? But yeah, so that fixes this. To appease, fix MyPy, or I guess work around Python/MyPy. What is the book number that I gave you? I'm putting it in a closure is not so bad as well. 9962, 9962. That way that's in our history forever. Okay, so that should pass. I believe the add trailing comma failure is the same as that one, so we'll let that run out. And add trailing comma, because I pretty much copied that code from add trailing comma. Add trailing comma. I'll just run everything. Run all files. I love off-the-shelf integration with Pydantic. Love that I don't have to implement data validation by running my own shitty code. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Guy Burnett? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Yeah, this is that same annoying thing here. Import plugins to none. Indent. Import plugins. We'll just appease MyPy. All files. Same workaround. We have 1 or 2 services on Sanic. They're all the same at the end of the day. Yeah, kind of. Why doesn't MyPy check local variable types in a for loop? Is that normal, or do they forget to implement? So I think the idea, or the reason that it's different at the module scope versus at the local scope is you could, in theory, import a variable named underscore, and inside of a function, the scope is well defined, so it knows that a variable, it knows the entire lifetime of that variable, and so it can, with higher certainty, say, oh, this is never referenced, and kind of ignore it. Gabernet says, came to have a look at your annoying issues instead of mine for a change. Hashtag talks for. Yeah. I feel ya. I understand your pain. Oh yeah, and so that auto update or the run queue that was backed up, it's already cleared by now. So that's actually really nice. Pregnancy time, actually pretty nice. Pretty happy with it. Okay, cool. So that's our first one that we fixed. I'm gonna have to make the same change in pyupgrade, so I'll rebase that in a second. The pre-commit one, this is the one that I looked at that's annoying. So MyPy doesn't have a concept. Well, I'll actually just show you the error here. So the error here is a bunch of module has no attribute on. This comes from the MSV CRT library or system word standard library package. I should have done the pre-commit one first because that one's going to take the longest to merge or to run the test for. Git check out this git branch issue. Okay, so the problem is pre-commit file lock. MyPy doesn't know that this is a way to filter for Windows, so it doesn't know that this module or this path here is not actually Windows. But we can change this probably to do sys.platform instead. Sys.platform equals win32. I think we can do this instead. Do we use the OS? No. I think that will work. I think MyPy understands this one, but not the other one. What about MinGW? I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is there. Are you using strict? Not yet. I have a little bit more to use strict. Calix Diaz, hello. Hi, Anthony. Haven't watched in a while. How's the full-time streaming come along? I'm about to... Maybe today, I'm about to sign a contract and start working with work. Yeah, I actually don't. Let's see, do I have Sigwin? I do have Sigwin. Alright, is this the Sigwin Python? No, which Python 3? What? Python 3.7. Okay. Oh god. Alright, what modules do you have, Sigwin Python? I think you act more like the MSVCRT. Yeah, you act more like the... What's the damn module? It's the FCNTL. Import FCNTL. Yeah. And sys.platform is Sigwin, so yeah, it'll fall into the into this block. Which actually, import os.name. Okay, so this was not falling in that block anyway. Okay, yeah, so I think this is right. But a little bit weird. BL Macus, sorry I missed your follow notification. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Michaela, hello. Bank still Sigwin. Yeah, I mean, I haven't used Sigwin in a while, which is, I mean, you can tell because I'm running 3.7.2. Yeah. But there's also the MSys Python, which is, just gonna say it's not supported. The MSys Python is super fucky. It's very strange. If you want 100% MyPy coverage, use strict. Yeah, I'm not actually interested in strict. Yeah. Gabernet says, when will pyupgrade do PEP 585? It already does on master. I have not released it yet. It doesn't do the full PEP 585 because I don't have all the import reordering or the import moving stuff yet. But if you check out master, you should be able to try it out. I haven't really done many projects, which is why I haven't released it yet. Also, I'm in the middle of rewriting stuff to be easier to extend in the future. And I'm going to add 604 support as well. Class is done. I left my math and logic teacher. I told him learning the symbols for sets is like learning ancient Egyptian algebra, and he instantly knew it was a Futurama reference. Oh no. What about your math pipe logic teacher? Noob404, I like that joke. It's up, Test Guy Spam. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Calix Diaz says, what would the new job be working on? So, essentially this company, I don't want to name names until I've actually signed. This company is building a Python infrastructure team, and they're essentially starting from scratch. They want to build, out some tooling and stuff that uses most of the open source software that I already maintain. So it would be like a cool opportunity for me to work with software that I'm, uniquely qualified to work with. And yeah, they would want me to work on that. So that would be pretty cool. Thalman says, hello, Anthonymates Code. Do you think building a chess game with AI is a hard project to a beginner like me? I only have 1 month of experience with Python. Building a good AI or a bad AI? I think building a bad AI you could probably do. Building a good AI is a hard problem. I don't know that it's actually possible to get a perfect. Well, chess isn't a solved game, so I don't think it's possible to get a perfect AI. But you can have something, that does like 1 or 2 move look ahead and pick some decent stuff there. Piotr, thank you for the resub with Prime at 2 months. Hi to you as well. Or hello, as we say. Is Serenity OS Python support? I assume it acts like POSIX Python, so yeah, probably. That's how most of the other ports work. Like, as far as I understand, the compilation for Serenity was getting an libc functionality such that Python would build. We actually don't expect most people to use strict. It's too strict. Yeah. To be fair, you need master MyPy 2 for pep5. No, they actually just released, Guy Burnett. MyPy 800 came out last week, and it has support for pep585 and for 604. I also use Pylint with the debug. Pylint is... I don't like Pylint. Well, about this. How's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you. Microsoft, didn't they already buy Guido? No, I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't want to work at Microsoft unless Microsoft would be like a little asterisk unless I could actually work on open source software at Microsoft. But yes, they did buy Guido. Hey, what's up, y'all? Hello. So that interview a few weeks back was a resounding success. Indeed. It did go well. Congrats, sounds like it would really suit you. Yeah, it would be cool. Yov says, what did I just hear? Are you no longer unemployed? I'm still unemployed at the moment. I just have an outstanding offer that I am probably going to take. We will see. Just asking for some information at the moment. MSR says, imagine they didn't take you because you were overqualified. Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of places that I've applied to that I was overqualified for. 800 isn't released on pip yet? What? What are you talking about? Wait a minute. This is weird. Hey, funny! Thank you for the resub at 2 months. Can't wait for the YAML stream. Wait, why is there a Pi3 none any wheel on PyPI? I think Brady has a better history. I actually think Mahomes will win though. Wait, why is there a PurePython wheel? Isn't Pip gonna pick the PurePython wheel over the binary one? Pip install MyPy. Oh, that picked the Menulix wheel. Maybe it's only older Pip? Virtualenv. Pip install pip equals. I imagine this changed at some point. I probably should have done 903. Pip install mypy. Huh. Maybe I'm misremembering. I could have sworn if you had a pure Python and a non-pure Python that it would the non-pure first. I guess I'm wrong. Magic Carrots, thank you for the bits. Welcome, welcome. That's neato though. Wait, is it a hype train? Oh, there is a hype train. Cool. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for triggering the hype train. Hey, what's up, Brian Ramirez? Hello, hello. Congrats and hello there. How's it going, Watch Older Bear? Scam train, yeah, that's the better name for it, Belnathis. Fully remote. So at the moment, it's fully remote. Though I think the expectation is that I would end up working in the San Francisco office. Yoav, thank you for the resub. That's 7 months. Choo choo. Appreciate your continued support. It's always good to see you, Yoav. And XX Bhob XX, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. JB Pratt says, meanwhile, I've been fucking up all mine. Oh no. From the fun speaker, thank you for the bits. Trying to get those scam train emotes. I see you, I see you. Python 3.none, best Python. So, Py3 none any. This is a pure Python wheel. Actually, I wonder what's inside of it. I didn't know. I guess my Pi can run as a... Oh, it always did this. Huh. Weird. I mean, I guess whatever works. MyPC compiled versus non-MyPC. Yeah, that makes sense. I just thought Pip preferred the pure one, but I guess not. Poop Thief. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Mahomes? He's a quarterback for the Kansas City? The red team, the red and white team in the footballs. Gabrinet says, how does the new job affect Precommit CI? Will they support it? Yeah, that's the thing that I'm trying to get clarified before I sign my contract, is whether they're going to allow me to continue working on it. Because if they're not going to, then... Yeah, then I have a hard decision to make. Essentially. Piotr says, Brady will win because the Bucks get to play the Super Bowl at Mahomes. Oh my god, I love that stupid pun. All Mahomes use Python, says Drunk Time Lord. I'm just here for the choo-choo. I understand, I understand. Girl with Box says, saw the hashtag drama on dev Twitter yesterday. Whew, hope you're good. Oh, I mean, it wasn't that much drama. I was just like, if you're gonna suggest people use f-strings, don't do it this way. So this guy who has like 50,000 fucking followers, like a bajillion followers, is like, here's a little Python tip to make your code much clearer. SQL statement, f-string with substitution parameter with scary quotes around it. Ethan, thank you for the 12 bits. Thank you for all of your support. All the bits I have left. That's so good. But yeah, this guy posted an f-string with this in a SQL statement, which is an absolute security no-no. Like, do not do this. And I imagine like a good chunk of his users or his followers didn't understand that. But anyway, I was like, yeah, if date is this string here, drop table users with single quote, semicolon, and a comment, then lol, you just got owned. And then the funny part is the guy oh, I don't want to, that's not how Twitter works. How does Twitter work? Do I have to click on this? Run up by the speaker! Wait, what is the failfish? What is that? Oh, I see. It's a facepalm. I understand. Thank you for the bids, friend up by the speaker. And then he replied somewhere in here. This is only true when the date is coming from an untrusted source. It's also true when you assume there's no query sanitization later. And I was like, well, some other people are like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't use that as an example. Where's the, I don't know how to use Twitter. Yeah, I was like, or permanently the way code functions throughout its maintenance lifespan. Don't make excuses for doing it the wrong way when parameterized queries are super easy. I'm not making excuses, then getting reshowed. Anyway, yeah, that's a little Twitter drama. How's it going, Girl with Box? Welcome back. Wouldn't PurePython be slower? Yeah, but with PyPy you would want to use the PurePython version. Then again, I don't think it works in PyPy yet because typed.ast is a dependency, and there isn't a Python 3.8 for PyPy yet. Ashik, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Poop Thief says, what would be the best language to start coding with? Whatever one gets you what you need to get done. Python is a decent starting choice. Ruby, JavaScript, depends on what you want to do. Like if you want to build an app, you're probably going to be in like Java or Swift or Objective-C. If you're building like command line applications, you probably want, you know, some sort of scripting language or a compiled language, so something like, you know, Python, JavaScript, Ruby, Go, Rust, C++. Although I probably wouldn't suggest doing Rust as your first language or C++ as your first language, but yeah, it depends. Hey, HUD tray complete. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Trollin Wolf? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Cobalt 4chan. No, I would not do that. Arthena, thank you for the resub at 8 months. Just tuning in, and Anthony looks at the sequel meme tweet. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Max Mayo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. PurePython wheel slower, so definitely better to prefer the native. Yeah, I agree. But I could have sworn it was different. Maybe it's Mini Linux 1 has higher preference. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably the Linux x86-64 has lower precedence than PurePython. That's probably what I'm remembering. Hey, what's up, Wyger? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Arrowhead 1, Kansas City Negan. Ah, I was right. Python and Java, just to be contrary to C++. New4 says, very ignorant question. Why would they not want / let you support pre-commit? So many companies have clauses that make it so that any novel work that you do inside or outside of work, and this is illegal in the EU, but it's legal in the US. Any work that you do inside or outside of work that's not directly contributed to, you know, the company. So things like working on open source or, you know, building your own tooling outside of it, can be taken as, or can be owned by the company that employs you. So they can make a contractual obligation that allows them to take ownership of anything that you do. So I essentially, what I essentially need is a special clause in my contract that, you know, explicitly sets out that I can still work on open source software, and I can still build pre-commit CI, and I can still stream on Twitch, and all these other things that would be considered, you know, outside work. And so, yeah, that's the concern there. That's the weirdness there. He's just getting people ready for vaccinations by exposing them to injections. Yeah. Growthbox says, okay, but the way he responded just reminds me of what I didn't like about talking to devs at meetups. Too much ego. Oh yeah, 100%. That his responses were all super ego, which I think is hilarious. Like, someone summed it up really well in one of the responses. Oh, that's the wrong. That's not that one. You know, Belathis, I was in Paris like not too long ago, like less than a year ago. We could have stopped by and said hi, although I think it was before you watched the stream. So where did that tweet go? Did I scroll past it already? I did. Oh, my dishwasher's done. I can hear it beeping. Oh, I always click on the wrong thing. Where is that response that I think summed it up really, really well? I mean, this was a good one. Your intended goal of encouraging F strings is cool. However, there may be better examples than SQL query construction. That's not the one I was looking for, though. I think. Oh my god, I did it again. The correct response to posting unsecured code and receiving a valuable security tip with an abuse example no less is to say, thanks for the tip, I'll update the snippet. Anything else, especially this defensive attitude, is simply a pathetic ego-driven complaint. Unfollowed. Like, I think this sums up the best response to this tweet. Like, good job on Or for saying that. SQL injection is like the first thing they learn about if you try and study cybersecurity for like 3 seconds. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? Is the transport system robust in the Valley area? From Google Maps, it looks kind of difficult for someone in Palo Alto to work in SF. Yeah, you would just take Caltrain. So it's all right. It's not great, but it's all right. You did say cleaner, not safer. The cleanest way to get hacked. Yeah. Honestly, old MyPy wasn't much faster on PyPy. Yeah, and PyPy's gotten a lot faster. Gotten a lot faster for that. Yob says, can you share the code you recommend for them? Yeah, sure. So if we take their example, I'm just gonna make an arbitrary example that's not exactly their code. So you would do like whatever engine.execute, and they originally had this f string, which was like select star from p. What was it? Products, where p.date greater than or equal to date. I don't know. Stupid example. This is what their code essentially works out to. And a better way to do this is to use a parameterized statement. And almost every, I mean, any database engine worth its salt has support for parameterized queries, which, for example, in SQLite, it would look like this. And the database engine will safely substitute this parameter in here using this here. So you don't ever have to worry about, you know, sanitization or doing this properly. And this is what's referred to. Oh, and remove the f string at this point. And this is what's referred to as a parameterized query. But yeah, this is what I would recommend. Something like this, not an f string, not dot format, not percent format. You know, use your database engine's features to safely run your query. The other option is you use a ORM, and then the ORM is handling that for you. But yeah, they use double coding instead of single coding. Okay. Anyway, there you go. Same deal. It doesn't really matter. Poop Thief says, where would be the best place to start programming for a noob like me? Website or something? Sorry, I'm truly new. I would like to work as a programmer in the future. Did somebody link my video? Oh my god, I'm so far behind in chat. Here, check out this video. Getting started. The first one. Check out the first video. Hey, what's up, Palmadita? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing fine. We looked at PyPy to speed up MyPy for a command line thing that runs once. Didn't help as much as you'd like. Yeah, that makes sense. Maxmas says, glad I found this channel. You have my follow, sir. Well, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Red Sky 1, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you. Patrick Harris says, just to be silly, I'd say start with ball code. Oh no. Ethan says, it's also legal in California technically, but the legal hole is the size of Texas. Yeah, there's probably some way that they could loophole it one way or another. I just want it to be explicitly in writing so that I'm not being sketchy about it. I'm like being very upfront and you know, making sure that's a thing. But yeah, Google is the biggest one about actually owning all of the work that you do, which is kind of amazing. That I mean, and they're too big to fail, so they're gonna win in a legal argument one way or another. But yeah, any open source work that you do is technically owned and authored by Google, and you are simply there to transfer that Google code to someone else, which is great. Hey, what's up, Drunk? We pay you, we own you. Yeah, it's kind of what happens. I hate those moonlight clauses. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But yeah, it's illegal in the EU. So contract shenanigans sound awful. Oh yeah, for sure. How do you have an ego when you don't know what SQL injection is? Right? What you do outside of work is not work. I mean, WTF America. I mean, it could be work if you're making money off of it. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Stephen Talking? That's such a good name. I love it. Welcome. Also, colleges and universities, I'm paying them, and they still want me to sign over intellectual property rights. Oh yeah. Don't get me started on like research. That's a whole mess too. Athena says, when I read the tweet thread about the string farming / SQL stuff, I just had to think about the crying meme face. Anthony, be reasonable with your SQL strings, don't string from it. Other guy, crying rage face. No, you don't know the context, you make assumptions. Yeah. I'm not making excuses, proceeds to make more excuses. This is why I don't use Twitter. It's true, it's true. It's not a SQL injection unless it's from the SQL injection region of France. Otherwise, it's just bubbling security exploit. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Yacht. Drunk Thomas says, by the way, extra virgin olive oil is a scam. I mean, I just get whatever olive oil is the cheapest, to be honest. Also, the guy hasn't heard of second order SQL injection, so trusting something just because it's already in the database isn't necessarily secure. Oh yeah, for sure. We had a few of those bugs at Yelp. But we mostly fixed them. Oh, I like that explains works. That's pretty good. Do you have any fun SQL weirdness? So there is actually a bug in the chatbot right now where you can trigger a crash if you use the right things. But I think that's the only SQL weirdness that I know of in my own software right now. Feels like when you stream after 15 minutes, the stream turns into an AMA. We'll get back to coding in a bit, I promise. Oh, let me actually commit this. That way, at least we're doing something productive while I'm answering questions, which is waiting for CI to finish. And then we'll actually work on the pyupgrade rewrite. Use comparison with sys.platform so MyPy understands it. Yeah, okay. Oh, like the false equals false? So there is a weird thing in SQL that's similar to that, which is the handling of null. SQLite 3. So, interestingly, null equals null. Let's see. Well, you can use not to cast it to a boolean. Wait. Oh, is it? Oh no, SQLite. Select not null equals null. Is null. So null equals null is falsy. Wait, select one where null equals null. So null is a little bit weird in that it is not equal to itself. You have to do is null? Yeah, but then the is operator is weird. So like, it works for strings, if I recall correctly. We can say foo is foo. Yeah. But I forget where the is operator breaks down. Oh, also that's weird. Must be the weird escape sequences. Control Shift arrow key. DC. The read line for SQLite is a little bit weird because I believe it's hand rolled. Which is why Control C doesn't work like I would expect it to. How do we find LDD? That's what it is. Which SQLite 3. Oh, it does link in lib readline. Weird. Why does it not? Why does it not use? Why doesn't it use readline then? Maybe it's a bug in readline. I don't know. But yeah, I think that's the only thing that I look out for in SQL is, you know, comparison with null is a little bit weird. It's kind of like a Troolean state. The other thing is select null equals true. Yeah, so null compared with anything with equality is null. Oops. So yeah, that's the only like weirdness that I know of in SQL. At least the one that I think about most often. Does it mean that no one at Google does open source on their own time? They do, but they just write it. The code is owned by Google. The open source that they contribute is owned by Google. So they commit it as Google. I get sign off that way. Open source work isn't charity work. I mean, Yo says I'm working on my typewriter speed, getting ready for my 10K race. Nice. JB Pratt says, anytime someone says reference, now I think about your pass by value joke. Oh no. Use obsolete measure system no one else still uses. You have hidden cost on everything, but you sure are the greatest in the number of jailed people. Wait, are we talking about the US? Man, the US is garbage. He says, so I sent in my first C++ assignment with headers and all that, and the teacher just wanted a simple main.cp file, and he put a message on it saying, I want this all in one file, please. I realize that you're probably much further ahead than much of the class, but you're going to have some restraint. See, I told you. I told you that was going to happen, Michaela. For Google, they work on basically everything, so they can reasonably claim your work is related to what they do. Yep, 100%. 100%. Can inject SQL if I use NoSQL. That's kind of true. Noob44 says, I'm waiting for CI to finish is the new I'm waiting for it to compile, unless I guess you're working on some giant compiled program. Yeah. JPrad says, I read this literally yesterday. SQLite allows null values to be stored in primary key columns. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's another one. I actually ran into that while working on pre-commit CI. So I have this workaround for it. Pre-commit CI slash impl local AV store. So null is not allowed, and so if I ever get null, I replace it with this special string that just says fake null. Now this is only the development version, so it doesn't actually do this in prod, but I definitely ran into that null in the primary key column. Also, the cool thing is SQL doesn't, not only does it allow null to be in a primary key column, it allows duplicate nulls to be in a primary key column. So if you do create table wet x primary key x, insert into wet values null. Let's turn on headers. It's a I can too. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So if I do select star from wet. Oh, actually, let's actually make, let's see, drop table wet. Let's actually put a value in there as well. Create table wet xy primary key x. Insert into wet values null 1 and null 2. And then select star from wet. So it allows you, not only does it allow you to insert null as a primary key, it also allows you to insert duplicate nulls into that column. So normally I would expect this to issue a primary key value violation, but yeah, I ran into this. What a goddamn mess. What a goddamn mess. But yeah, I guess this is a SQLite specific SQL weirdness. But yeah, good reminder there, JB Pratt. You should control D out. Yeah, so I usually use control C just to skip one command, which, like, if I'm typing something, I will control C. That's actually why the C key is the most worn down on my keyboard. But this doesn't work in SQLite, which is really annoying. Null does not equal null. Select one where null does not equal null. I believe this returns null. Yeah, so it's both equal and not equal. It's kind of like not a number. I totally determined for doing open source work if I had to do it as my company. Yeah, me too, friendly by speaker. I would just quit, to be honest. Fake null is a liar, yeah. Make a fake null emo. Wait, what would it be? What would it be? But null always compares nulls, so it's fine. Yeah. 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 Oh yes, because null does not equal null. This is also null, which is falsy. Null is like a more truthy false and a more falsy true. Is that what it is? Yeah, that's how I remembered it. It's cool. Because we actually had, God, fucking the stupidest quiz. We had a quiz on the behavior of null in SQL. But yeah. You have a really broken database, you can do select count star from table where ID equals question mark to check if a variable is null or not. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, LRAG UI? Thank you for the follow. Or is it AI RAG UI? I didn't see what character it is. I can't tell from the font kerning on my notifications. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, JDSY? Hello, hello. Good to see you. My favorite license is FSF approved, but not OSI approved. Wait, really? Is there such a license? A more truthy false and more falsely true. What does that even mean? It's how I think about the three-way comparison and how it's treated in Boolean context. I thought the C key was worn down so much because you're a programmer and programmers are copy pasting. No, it's because I control C lots and lots of stuff. I would actually expect my control key to be worn down, but I think I put my finger not on the actual lettering there. You know, inconsistent Python is, even at its core, things like name tuple methods allow named private when they aren't really private, just to work with name clashing, and auto renaming when rename equals true. Yeah, there are some. I mean, Python has also had like a really long history and has changed naming conventions at least twice. So in SQLite, you have to explicit x isn't null for the primary key. Does that work? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure all of the constraints in SQLite, like the nullability constraints, are ignored. Oh, maybe they fixed this. Maybe they have fixed this. Yeah, I guess you could use not null. I don't think about that. But this is definitely WAT. This is 100% WAT. WTFPL? Well, yeah, it's a stupid license. Gonna lurk and work. Sounds good, girl with box. Thank you for stopping by. Arthena says, I'm disappointed, Anthony. I thought you were a Python person, but now I just learned that you use C all day long. Surely that behavior should be default for a primary key? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, name tuple and typing name tuple are essentially the same. They both work the same. Okay. All right, so I should be able to merge these now. Merge. And this one is still running, but I think that clears up the auto update now. What are we waiting on? Windows and PyPy, of course. That's what we're always waiting on. So we'll let that go. Let me mark all of these as red, except for this one. Done. And then I'll actually go to the previous page. Those are all merged, so we can done. I usually don't use this, but since there's so many notifications, it actually confused Gmail. Gmail did not know what to do with the auto update pull request. It was just like, these are all in one thread now. Good luck. Okay, yeah, that's fine now. Cool. Okay, so I'm working on pyupgrade today. Let me show you what I've started to do so far and kind of how we're doing this. Actually, I have to rebase on master and fix mypy as well in the same way that I fixed it in the other one. Git. Wait, we merged all of these. Why is this one not merged? Oh no, did GitHub drop some notifications on the floor? Oh no. I thought the number was too small. So apparently there's some that are missed. Oh, that sucks. Well, we can probably find them. GitHub. Org asyntilly is PR is open. Maybe that was the only one. Weird. That's really weird. Yeah, because this is all the merged ones. Oh. Okay, well, anyway, now it's merged. Get fetch, prune, get rebase, dash I, origin, master. Okay, so I have been splitting out each of, so I started by moving pyupgrade to a plugin, and then split out some AST helpers, and then I've started to move everything to a plugin. And I'm going to show you how the plugins work today, and we're going to be writing a bunch of them. Because that's really all what I have to do here. I spent like 9 or 10 hours on this yesterday, so it's a little bit slow going, but yeah. Okay, so MyPy should be failing here. Should be failing. Means I have to rebase and fix it. Which I believe I did that in this commit. Edit. So this should have data.py. Yeah. And we just have to do the same thing. Import plugins. Indent. Import plugins. That should pass MyPy now. If I remember to actually give it the proper type annotation. 09. Oh, I forgot to add. Okay, get rebase, continue. Unless you want to customize double or new, that only works with collections.nameTable. Oh, really? Huh. Belada says, speaking of WATs, I kind of somewhat still don't understand the WAT I posted in beginners. Okay, we can explain that one. I'm also going to make a video on it at some point. I can actually show you an equivalent WAT-like bit of code here. So you had essentially, you know, things equals x, y, well, 1, 0, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's just say we're making a list of, or a mapping of functions, and for x, y in things, funcs x, y equals lambda x times y. Let's just say we did this particular bit of code here. Now, intuitively, what I would say when I saw this is like you would get a mapping that's 1, 0 to 1 times 0, and 2, 3 mapped to 2 times 3, and 4, 5 mapped to 4 times 5. But when we actually run this, temp, did I just make it straight in temp? I did. We run this, python3-i t.py, and we run funcs of 1, 0. What I'm actually going to get here is 20. And I'm actually going to get 20 for all of these. And the reason for that is the way these functions work. This funcs 1, 0. Yeah. You'll see that they have these load global instead of actually using the names that are bound in this loop. So they're literally just looking these up by that global name. And if you look at the global x and the global y, they're 4 and 5, because at the end of this loop, that's what those values are. And this, you know, this was a common problem in JavaScript. Like this was referred to as the closure problem. And in JavaScript, you fix this by using bind. In Python, you can also similarly use the equivalent of bind, which is functools.partial. Hey, what's up? Mobin Roshnus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So I've seen it done like this, you know, functools.partial, lambda, and then x and y. So this will, well, then of course, you don't actually have to rename these, but I find it a little bit easier to see the difference here. So what I'm doing is I'm binding the current value of x and y into these function parameters here, such that this will return the right value later. So now if we do this, and we do funcs 1, 0, we'll get 0 out, and again, like if we did 2, 3, we'll get that value out, and 4, 5. yeah, that's just a consequence of scoping and stuff, and you know, global or variable binding states. But yeah, hopefully that makes a little bit more sense. This exact problem exists in JavaScript as well. It also exists in PHP, but you have to explicitly opt into the problem. PHP. This is actually one of the things that I think PHP did much better than JavaScript. PHP doesn't have implicit closure. You have to explicitly say, you know, access these from closure. C++ has this problem, but you again have to do some weird stuff with your lambdas to make it work out that way. Yeah, I think Ruby has this problem too. Cheeto49, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Although Ruby's more about passing blocks around, so it might actually do this correctly. Well, not correctly, but differently, I guess. Ian says, for my CI, I have to build OpenBlast and other C dependencies on Windows because the artifacts are too big for GitHub Actions cache. Oh no! That sucks. Wait, can you split up into a bunch of different artifacts, maybe? James Wise says, Monday, that can only mean one thing. Accept my pre-commit PRs without checking the diffs and hope Anthony doesn't execute SolarWinds V2 on my open source projects that I've won. That's funny. No, I wouldn't do that. The Great Typeshine Restructuring begins. Oh. Is this making it more like the TypeScript one? I saw this. I saw that this was happening, or I read the PEP about it, or the issue tracker, or whatever it was. Yeah, this is never gonna fucking load. Oh, it looks very much like the why Tommel though? I don't understand what everyone's like newfound obsession with Tommel is. Hey, what's up, Mark Dev? And Nat Galeric, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. So lambda is by default binding the variable, not the value. How does that work if the variable goes out of scope? The lambda is constructed in a function. So the way Python stack frames work is they're just heap objects. They can live much longer than the actual function itself does. And so a lambda can have references to variables that are in closure. So if I would have made this, you know, one level deeper instead of doing it this at the global scope, you know, if we do def f and did this instead, and instead of partial, we put it back to the broken version, lambda x y, x times y, and then we put a breakpoint pass in here instead. Oh, I actually need to call f. And if we look at import dis dot dis funcs 10, so instead of load global, we should have load closure. Oh, these are load fast. Wait, load fast supports oh, it's load fast because I forgot to remove parameters too. God damn it. Import dis. This should be load closure now. Dis.dis funcs 10. Load deref. I guess that's the closure lookup one. But yeah, it still has this same problem in here. But yeah, a closure can live longer than the actual function object. This is actually a way that you can make truly private things in Python. Well, not truly private, because there's still a way to hack around in the closure. But you can have something like this. Hey, what's up, Andy8888? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Non-local x plus equals 1. Get value to int, return x. So you can make a truly anonymous value here. Increment is not defined. Did I spell it wrong? Increment. Am I... Why isn't this working? What? Alright, we'll underscore these. I think it's because I'm reassigning the same name in the same scope. Okay, thing equals f, and you can do thing.increment and thing.getX. Get the value. And you can see we can interact with this value, but we can't actually directly reassign it. And this function has returned, and so its locals have gone out of scope. However, this variable is kept alive because it's on the heap. Could you also use operator.mul rather than oh yeah, 100% .df coding. Yeah, you could use functools.by and operator.mul. I just wanted a silly example that I could write really quickly. Yeah, doesn't use legalese as a language. Even the dumber can understand WTFPL. It's actually specified, unlike INI. Kind of. Increment was local to class C. Does non-local work in a class? No. I mean, it does, kind of. I just want to write these as functions. I guess I could write them directly. Static method def increment. Actually, I don't know if it works. Non equal x plus equal. I assume it works. We can try it. Yeah, it does work. Cool. Cool. Then I don't need these functions up here at all. Neat. I was joking. I like how Tama looks, and there aren't any great alternatives. Yeah, it just seems like a hype train. Seems like a hype train. But anyway, okay, cool. Choo choo. But yeah, hopefully that makes more sense. Okay, so we're working on plugin-izing. I'll show you what one of them looks like and how I'm kind of splitting them out, and what the code looks like today. So on master, this file is 3,000 lines long, so I've already cut it down by about 1,000 lines. But there's still a lot more to go. And so we're basically taking this node visitor class and taking each of its functionalities into other stuff. And I'm currently trying to avoid the ones that need this class info and scope information stuff, mostly because this is more complicated. I'm Hardliner. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. What were you working on today? I'm Hardliner, and I will give you a shout out so that my viewers can check out your channel. I guess I will do a quick intro of what my channel is about. My name is Anthony. I mostly stream open source Python stuff. And I like to work on code formatters, linters, testing frameworks, automation frameworks, and other stuff. Like that, and usually productivity tooling and things like that. Today we're working on a tool called pyupgrade. The idea behind pyupgrade is it automatically upgrades source to newer versions of the language. So it can take, like, you know, old school set literals and make new set literals. It does a whole bunch of other things, including the one that everyone really loves, which is f-strings. Where it'll take format and turn it into f-strings automatically, which is pretty cool. But yeah, that's pyupgrade. This is the most recent change that I've added to it, which is to rewrite the PEP 585 built-ins. And we're going to be looking at 604 later as well. But yeah, that's what we're working on today. Pyupgrade is based on the AST. So the way it works, Ethan, is it uses the AST to find the things that it needs to rewrite, and then it cross-references the positions in the AST against the token stream, and then it rewrites the token stream. So that's how it works. Doesn't setup.cfg kind of look like Toml? Yeah, setup.cfg is INI. Yeah. What's up, Angernet? Hello, hello. We did some blockchain dev tutorials in Rust. Blockchain dev tutorials. What does that even mean? But that sounds interesting. How do you like Rust? Kind of like Rust. I haven't written enough of it to have a full thought process on it. But yeah, currently what it looks like is I have this, rather complicated AST node visitor that does all sorts of, logic in each of these things, and I've taken this node visitor and moved it to be an iterative instead of a recursive node visitor. It's not an iterative node traverser thing. So this is the core of the traversal here. And it calls into a bunch of plugins. I'm also keeping track of some state internal here to manage how this works, but yeah. Ethan says, I honestly want something that will give me the offset into the token stream from an AST node as a package. I could do so much with that. Yeah, that's how pyupgrade and add trailing comma and future f strings and yes QA and basically all of the code rewriters that I've written use this strategy here. Oh, it's water time. You're right, Beldalis. I do need to fill up my water. Hardliner says, I love Rust. It's a high level enough to be productive, but also low level enough to be in control. Deep. Tristark says, any tips for using precommit in a macro repo? Someone wants to change 3 of our repos together, but they all use different precommit configs. Yeah, that's the thing about... so one thing that you could do, I would suggest agreeing on your styles and collapsing them all into one, but you can make something like what you're suggesting work out. Get init wet, sure. Precommit sample config to precommit config.yaml. So precommit lets you specify the same set of hooks over and over. So this is a technically valid precommit configuration. So you could imagine like something is on a completely different version. You can also filter things by files. So let's say you had, originally repo 1 for these ones and originally repo 2 for these ones. And this configuration works, and you can basically do that same strategy for all of your hooks. That way you can keep things separate until you converge. But yeah, that should work. Ethan says, neat. I thought they only dealt with token streams. This seems easier and harder. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it is definitely easier and harder. Get head off now. Have a nice stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Thank you again for the raid, and I'll hopefully see you around in the future. Trepenny, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Octavius, how's it going? Good to see you again. But yeah, this is how I would do that. Until you can, combine the two, because this is necessarily going to do, a lot more output. Maybe not more work, but a lot more output. But yeah, so this is my node traverser, and let me show you what one of the plugins looks like. Upgrade plugins. The nice thing is the particular code for these is all, you can see all of the AST part and the tokenizing part all in one place. So this is the one for fixing 6.b and 6.ensure binary. So it does a visitor, which I register in my little thingy thing, and it gets access to some state. The state tells like what target version I'm doing. It also tells about like imports and stuff. And so I can say like, is this 6.b or 6.ensure binary? And it doesn't have keywords, and it doesn't have star args, and there's only one argument, and that one argument is a string. Then we'll say, at this offset in the token stream, run this callback to fix those tokens. And this callback will get the token position as well as the list of tokens, and it performs the fix here. So the fix here is find the opening parentheses, and if the next token is a string and the token after that is an end parenthesis and it's an ASCII string, then we can rewrite it as just a byte string instead of keeping the entire call. But yeah, that's how it works. And basically I'm going to be writing a bunch of these plugin files to replace out the rest of the AST parser stuff. The other cool thing is a lot of these token helpers I can reuse amongst a bunch of the different plugins. For the most part, it's just moving code over, but some of it is some of it requires a little bit more elbow grease. Andres X, welcome to the stream. How much does that keyboard cost? If you bang keyboard? Oh, Tahoe's got here. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I will see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. How's it going? Oh my god, what happened? What happened? Hey, what's up, Zaggy? Thank you for the follow. Well, now this, what happened here? Hello and welcome to another video. So let's jump into it before Anthon comes back. So today's topic is how to pronounce pypi, and additionally how to pronounce pypy. Oh my god. If you have additional things you want me to explain, leave a comment below or reach out to me on the various platforms. But thank you all for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, what's up, Journey AI? Hello, hello. Best tutorial on this channel yet? Yeah. Man, the TTS must have been pretty good. Oh, you got it? You got it? You got a clip of it? PY. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so perfect. What's up, Angernet? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, did I not do the second one? Oh, I guess the second one came later. Anyway, that's pretty good. I like it. Cheeto49, this is cool stuff here. Looking to see more in the future. Dean and Dean. Welcome. Dan Voice didn't put the little Anthong pause before in the next one. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Sorry, I was just reading. My recruiter didn't send me the document I asked her to send to me, so that makes my decision a little bit annoying. But anyway, merge this. Cool. All right, let's write some plugins. which is a little bit tedium, but a lot of cool stuff. Okay. All right, so this is one example plugin. I'm going to open up pyupgrade main in this tab, py3 plus, and we're gonna try and rewrite some of these. Let's do native literals. That seems like one to go for. Actually, we can just start by deleting the code. So delete that, and this is what we're looking for. So I believe we are in ast.call. Yeah. Pyupgrade plugins. Actually, what did I name it in the test? Pyupgrade plugins native literals.py, and we're gonna have register ast.call def visit call state and node ast.call returns an iterable of tuple of offset and token func. And we need to import all those things from pyupgrade.data import register state token func. And we need AST, and we need this chunk of code. And we need to get rid of anything that uses self. From pyupgrade.ast helpers import is name adder. That'll replace this is 6 here. We also need has star args. And I think that's it. So we have to do is name adder node.func. Hey, what's up? D Zoidberg, Dr. Zoidberg, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. State dot, what is the, from imports 6 and native stir 6 adders, yeah, 4. Oh, one character too long, no! It's fine, we can time this out. Fix native stir. Yep, otherwise it's a name and the function is stir and no keywords, no star args, either no arguments or one argument and it is a string. Then we're going to yield ast2 offset of node. We need that function as well, ast2 offset. And we are going to do fix native stir, and then we're going to make a function up here, fix native stir, which is going to take I as int, tokens, which is a list of token, and return none. And we got to find the fixing code from that. Import offset token. Andreas X says, got my final exam tomorrow. If I pass and I get my CS3, awesome. Good luck on that. I'm sure you'll do great. Okay, but we can delete this chunk of code. And that. And this is the code that we need here. We will double check that in a second. Okay. Find open parens. We need to get that helper from pyupgrade.token helpers import find open paren. We also need get or parse call args. We skip if there's a new line in there. Interesting. Perhaps because it makes a syntax error? Yeah, I think it's because it can cause a syntax error. Hey, what's up? Horace Senpai, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see, we also need, that's not in my VM. Replace call. Okay, and so we also need the list of those adders. 6 native stir, 6 native. Okay, so I can delete that from here. See, it just replaces stir-pren with empty string. That's cool too. This should really be kind of two fixers. Yeah, this should be two fixers. But I think we can just leave it like this. It's fine. Anthony grades Python faster than his rant. It's true, it's true. Jake Pratt says, "Oh god, somebody merged a PR mine without squashing. I feel like an absolute ass for not squashing." Oh no. Hey, what's up, M2Dev.net? Hello, hello. Did you get confirmation on your comments from the offer letter? I just got the opposite of confirmation, which they just told me that they can't give me the information until I get my onboarding packet. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. I'll have to do some thinking about it. But anyway. Hey, what's up, Outdated Version? Hello, hello. Graham Fun says, how do you skip to certain lines so quickly? So there's a couple keyboard shortcuts that allow me to jump around pretty quickly. One of them is Control Y, which takes me to the beginning of the file. There's also Control V, which allows me to scroll down. I also often do searches, so if I search for, from, I'll get to this pretty quickly. And I just kind of, I don't know, my brains end up just kind of doing those second-naturedly now. But yeah, it's mostly like, I know my text editor very, very well, so I know all the keyboard shortcuts to jump around, and I kind of have like some thinking ways on how to get to particular parts. Continuing his returns. Yeah, you're right. This should be a return. Good catch there, Drew. Mexman says, does anyone know if you need a library to implement type hints for function outputs and arguments? No, you don't. Thank you, Jarunk, for linking that video as well. That's a pretty good one. But yeah, no problem. Check out the oh yeah, that MyPy typing one. That's the one you actually want. Video 47. That's the video. That's the intro video, which should hopefully get you started with typing, which is fun. Okay, cool. So yeah, once I've written this plugin, let's flakate it. We're missing import list, iterable, tuple. What else we have? Undefined name token. Should be tokens I. Blank line identifier from copy and pasting. Okay, so once we've done that, we can run the test suite. And I should have failing tests from the native literals thing. And that is because I have to change these to use the new plugin-ized versions. Which I can just copy and paste because it's going to be faster. This is what the new app one looks like. And this is what this one looks like. Fix plugins. So then that should, oops, pass now. Index out of range. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Really? Well then, I guess it's good that we're writing a test here. Replace name. What happened here? Alright, well, we can figure out what happened here. Up. Oh. Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah, this is a problem. So basically what's happening is there are actually two callbacks for this, and one of them is doing a replace before the other one can do the replace. So yeah, this is what I thought would happen eventually. Basically, there are two rewrites that are trying to happen on this particular line, and this replaced it with a string first. So the native string fixer ran before the other fixer, and so it never actually found this position here. And so it's going out of bounds. So one way that I could fix this is oh, actually this is really tricky. This is an ordering problem. Is that a 20-line if condition? No, we're getting rid of the tiny or the massive if condition. Hey, what's up, Senputz? Hello, hello. Philip Speaker says, did you say you had a video on test-based development? I did sort of both, implementing something new and was writing tests at the same time rather than running interactive, and it was a good feeling. Yeah, I do have test-driven. Yes, I have a quick video on that. Oh, this is actually not good. Oh, this is, I don't know how I'm gonna fix this. So the reason this was fine before was it was in a bunch of if statements, and so it prevented two callbacks from happening on the same token. So I guess let me show you what's happening. So we have 6. Oops. I get rid of this. We have 6.textType foo, and there are two things that are going to fire here on this line. One of them is the simple name replacer, which is supposed to do 6.textType to stir. And the other one is the native string replacer, which is supposed to take 6.textType foo and turn that into foo. And so what's currently happening is this one is running first, and so this becomes foo. And because it becomes foo, now this is trying to find 6.textType here, and it's failing. I guess one way I could fix this. One way I could fix this. I actually don't know how to fix this. One way I could fix this is just make the name replacer not care if it goes out of bounds. And just skip in that case. Like if it never finds the name it's looking for, it just skips. I also wonder... I wonder... if the order of the plugins that are imported is deterministic. Otherwise, I should do some sorting. Import plugins. Package. Import. Tell. Not double underscore. Why did I do this? Certainly looks sorted. Let's see. So the thing is, if this one ran first, it would be fine. Yeah, if that one ran first, it would be fine. What am I looking for? Python 3 package util. Now it says having enough RAM on your system is a really good feeling. Yeah, I agree. That's why I have too much RAM. Let's see. Header modules. It does not say anything about sorting. It's might just be sorting. Handle packages before same named modules. Okay, so there is definitely a sort there, and a sort here. Okay, so I guess I could depend on it being sorted. Do I want to force ordering here? Do I make ordering based on file names? I guess is the other question. Ugh. It's like the computer's sending your bad vibes when it's pressured. Yeah, right. I'm yet to find a browser that doesn't suck it all up. Where's to share your Chrome window on Zoom while going over Jira tickets? Oh. Yeah, so this is a tricky, very tricky one. I think what I'm going to do is... Oh, I didn't want to do that, though. I think I'm going to rename the, one of the modules to force an ordering. So I think if I move this to 0 underscore, then I run this test again, I think it'll pass. No? Still no? Why not? Fix native stir is first. Oh, this doesn't tell us what these are. Funcs ast.call func.module or func in this. Oh, because it's not in visit call, it's in visit name. And the call is going to happen before the name. Oh, that makes it even harder. Well then, we have to make these cooperate, I guess. I think I have access to the parent node, so I could cause it to not spit it out if that's true. Let's move that module back since it did nothing. Git move upgrade plugin 0. Okay, so we have to make pyupgrade plugins 6 simple. We have to make it not do... Actually, why didn't I have this problem with the 6b rewrite? Because it was just B and ensure binary, not binary type. So it's only when they're overlapping. So it's literally just for text type. Is this the problem? Huh. Hmm. Drink says, can't the name replacer exclude the same condition as the native string replacer? Yeah, that's actually what I'm thinking about doing. It doesn't actually have access. Well, it has access to the parent node. It doesn't do anything with it right now, but it could look at the parent node, see if it's a call that is the string replacer, and then avoid doing the name replacer. I think that is the right way to do this. I agree. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Got a new M1 Mac Mini for myself and pyupgrade, but I'm sure I'll get trolled for doing that. I actually kind of want a shitty M1 Mac Mini just so I can have a box that runs ARM and then dual boot Linux on it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Open source Python programming. It's true. It's true. That's what's happening today. Okay, but in order to do that, we need to essentially take pyupgrade plugins native literals. The other option. What's up, Sprock? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The other option is I leave out text type here and let it resolve in 2 passes. That's kind of the shitty option. I don't really know how I feel about that one. But yeah, this combination is kind of a lot. But yeah, this is the combination here that I would check for that. That face when you know there's a better way, but you just can't implement it. I mean, I know what I want to do here. The thing is, like, how do I split up the code properly? The drilling has started again. I don't know if you can hear it. Hopefully you can't. Okay, so we need this here, and let's see, what do we have in 6 simple? So we're either in visit name or visit attribute. We actually already have some other logic in here, so this has already gotten slightly more complicated because there's also the type checking context in here. So we also need to say essentially, whoops. If state.parent node if is a native literal call, continue. We essentially need that. Which actually can just be this whole chunk of code here. Def is a native literal call. I guess we'd have to do this instance state.parent node ast.call and these will be handled by the native literals plugin. Yeah. Cool. So then we can just take this and stick it in here. Oh, it's really windy outside. Maybe that's what the drilling noise is. Well, I bet this fits on one line now. It's much less indented. Yeah, nice. This probably does too. And binds higher than or. Maybe for sake of this, we'll parenthesize it. Oh wait, I fucked this up. I'm missing a set of parens. No! Also, this is like 3 space indented? No! No! Never mind, it no longer fits on one line. Oh. We also need... We also need from imports here. So it will fit on one line now. So we can get rid of this. Node, 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 node. Yeah. Cool. And then we can just say is a native literal call node and state.from imports. And then we can go over here. We need this down here as well. And I'll have to add a test for one of these two because I'm pretty sure I only cover one of these cases because we only had one failure. We also need to import that from plugins.native literals import is a native literal call. And instead of continue, we want return. And we need to type this properly. And I need to do that. Okay, so let's find the failing coverage, then we'll fix it. Cool. Cool. WF Coding says I'm slowly building a Raspberry Pi cluster to use for CI on ARM. Oh, nice. Oh god, all sorts of missing coverage. What? Oh, these are XPassing. What are those? What? Wait, this parses in Python 3.6? From future import annotations. What? I thought this was a parse time error. I guess not. I guess it's a compile time error. Interesting. It says I got a rice cooker today and a big old bag of Japanese rice, jalapeno rice. I don't know why I read that as that. It's led to me having some of the best rice I've ever had for dinner tonight. It was great, nice and sticky, awesome. Yeah, rice cookers are amazing. So good. So good. Okay, well we have to do on xfail the pet585 test. Okay. So we can fix those now. Neato. Okay, so what are we missing? We're missing 1280. 1280. Oh, yeah. This is fine. This code's gonna get deleted, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Over Skype, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 6 plugins 6 simple. This is the one that I expect to be missing. 87. Yeah, so we need to do the from import version of that. What is token helpers missing? 162. This will get covered at some point as well, I think. If not, we'll add tests later. Okay, test / native literals test. So we need to add one that's a from imports into here. From 6 import text type. text type foo. Import text type. Should just copy and paste it, but it's too late now. From import of rewritten name. What do you mean? Oh, I forgot a comma. So that should make that cover now. I'm just watching Python Biologist on TW. What's TW? I don't know what TW is. Cool, that makes that cover now. All right, so that's another plugin out of the way. Move native literals to a plugin. What do you think is deadlier, Python and biology or Python technology? You mean like Python the animal? Because I mean they do use Python the scripting language in biotech. TW is Twitch. TW could mean any sort of thing. Let's see how TW automatically means Twitch. I don't know. I think a snack is more likely to kill you than a programming language. I would sure hope so. Xfail. Typing pet 585. These in theory are passing. TW could also mean Twitter. Yeah, there you go. My first thought was Taiwan. Yeah. See? I'm not alone. On Xfail. Some tests they pass in Py36. Trying to understand what pytest.param does, but I don't get it. Yes, actually go over this in this video. Oh, there's two videos. The second one there. But I'll show you. Import. So let's say we had a bunch of tests that maybe we're testing multiplication. Assert x times y equals expected. And so you might set out a bunch of test cases here like 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, and then, etc. 2, 5, 10. So you might write a bunch of test cases like this. Y. And when you run this, the test names might not be so helpful here. Like this is not necessarily how you would, like this isn't exactly readable. But what pytest.param allows you to do is set a specific test ID for this. So we could say like ID equals, zeros base case, for example. And so now when you run this, the test actually gets a secondary name based on this ID parameter here. So that's all it does. It just allows you to rename this. There's some other stuff that I think you can customize, but I really have only ever used the ID option there. And I is then Paraguay. What? Yeah, isn't that helpful? Gotta get the outro in there. Thank you for the bits, Belnopus. I almost said pyupgrade, because that's what I was typing. But yeah, that's that. Okay, so we fixed these tests, which is pretty neato. Boop. 100% today. What do you mean 100% today? Which means I can delete this to do now. To done. Yeah, we'll let that run. Oh, today's that update. Yeah. It went great. It went well. A couple of my projects, my individual projects were failing, but that was just because of my py changes. But yeah, the auto update was successful and no errors, and 611 repositories happened today. I wonder if my dynamo, no. AQ raw output dot table names address dynamo db scribe table. I gotta do replace table name this, and then we want to do jq.table.item count. That'll give us the, oh, actually, what do I want to do? Bash dash c echo dash n this and that, and we want to do this in profile prod. I want to see how many installs we're up to. 121. Cool. Little bit of xargs there, but that's pretty good. It's the drop song chat. What do you use Azure Pipelines for? The tests. I use it instead of GitHub Actions because it allows better control over job templating. New4 says, I'd like to increase my approximately zero my contributions Python projects. Would you have any suggestions for some nicer outsider friendly projects? Any nice welcoming issues in any of your repos? Let me see. Let's see if there's an easy one somewhere. The thing is, most of my issues get snatched up pretty quickly, so I don't know if there are any. Is issue org acetili is open 75. This not get fixed? This is so close to being bad food. Look at that. Oh, I might have just not looked at this. Oh, I guess they already fixed it. Oh, well, I should merge this. Whoops. Well, good thing we looked at this. Oh, adding grammars to bad grammars is super easy, but probably not that interesting. This one I feel like somebody was working on. This one's not too hard, but you kind of need to understand the project a little bit more. Oh, maybe DomDF Coding was looking at that. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Ninkos? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. These are all kind of tricky. This one's not that hard, but you kind of have to understand it and have an AWS account set up, so maybe that one's more difficult than it needs to be. These are the grammar ones. You know, I don't know. I don't know that I'm going to be able to find anything, because these are much older issues now. And they're unlikely to have fixes. Yeah. I don't know. Any project is pretty easy. Any project, you're going to be able to find like a easy issue thing. So like in PyTest, for instance. PyTest. If you look for issues and then do label, I think it's easy. Yeah, like PyTest usually has a bunch of easy ones that are, you know, pretty easy to pick up and get started with. This one has like a bunch of subfiles you can do, so you could just like grab a file that has the tempter fixture and move it to temppath. That's one example of something that'd be easy. But yeah, almost all open source projects are going to have some sort of like status easy or help wanted or that sort of thing. Okay, let's look at this. Let's see what we got here. I don't know why it took so long to review this. But we'll merge that, and then I will make a release of this thing. Okay, you get a high five. Okay. And then... name only format equals bug fix. One 1.9.2? Yeah. It's very windy outside for some reason today. I'm gonna get my password from my password manager from pyupgrade. Oh, Bitwarden added a new button. Copy verification code. Oh, does that mean Bitwarden supports being an authenticator now? That would be kind of cool. No, you put too much effort in it. Thanks for having a look. I just think I need to be more active and going after issues. Yeah, that's probably true. That's the hard part. Oh, you're talking about Paraguay's TLD. I understand, Markadev. I understand. Mewtru's here. Pog. Thank you for the bits, Mewtru. How you doing? How was your stream today? Are you on your way to getting partner? Is that happening? Are you making it happen? It's very good. Didn't have to code at all. Wait, what were you doing? Were you just answering questions all the time? were you a just chatting stream like mine? Co-working. Oh, were you like pairing with Jordanian? Oh, setting up my dev environment for work. Oh, that's cool. They let you stream that? Kind of neat. Zeppa says, why have I never thought of just copying random terminal stuff after pasting for my password manager? Oh yeah, it's super helpful. Super helpful. Oh, you weren't showing your screen. Oh, okay. I understand. I understand. Supposed to be like, that seems pretty borderline. But as long as it works out. Yeah, there's also a setting in Bitwarden Zappo where it will automatically clear your keyboard a certain amount of time after you copy the password too, which is pretty helpful. Pretty helpful. I don't use the option though because I feel like I still forget and I'd rather just still, you know, copy random text. Okay, get check and master, get pull prune. I don't need to do dash dash prune, but it is still muscle memory. We have all these branches that are in progress. We're in the middle of this split branch. Rebase, yes. Okay, so just stop being yellow now. I don't think my password manager has that. I use one password. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yellow text is gone. Nice, nice, nice. These are still failing, but we'll add more specific tests for these later. Cool. On to the next plugin. Pi3 plus. What are we gonna do next? I'm gonna leave the mock ones till later. I think we could do this one. Pi3 blocks. If Pi3 blocks. Which is visit if. Yeah, I think it's all this code here. What did I name that test? Version branches. Pyupgrade. Plugins. Version branches. I should probably do this on the other screen. Visit if state, and then node if iterable tuple offset token func. And then we need this whole chunk of stuff. We need that case. Oh no, it pasted in the wrong spot. No. There we go. Then we need this chunk of stuff. Polymath Man! Thank you for the resub, 5 months in a row and 6 total. Appreciate your continued support. Good to see you. Automatically clears clipboard after 90 seconds. Nice. Isn't TOTP? Oh, it might be a premium feature. Yeah, that would make sense. Which, in that case, I'll continue to use my phone. Again, that doesn't show my info. Brother by the says, time for bed. Good day, good night to you all. Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Okay, so now we need to do all this stuff. Register state token func. Okay, so we need to what do we need to do? We need to get all of the fixing functions for all of these, but we can actually delete this whole function now, which is pretty cool. I think it's all of this code here, so we need fix pi3 block, int tokens list token. It's one of these, which is going to be this chunk of code here. Fix pi2 block tokens token done. It's going to take this chunk of code here. And then pi3 blocks else. Fix pi3 block else. I and tokens list token to none. This chunk of code. Oops, almost screwed that up there. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think KeyPass.xc clears the password after like 10 seconds. Oh, nice. That's cool, Helium. It's a good feature. I'm glad they're all implementing it. Hey, what's up, H. Kagate? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. So here we just need to do yield, fix our est2 offset node, and then fix pi2 block. And down here we need to do yield, est2 offset node, fix pi3 block else. And that one's fixed pi3 block. Hey, what's up, Zaffo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing fine. And then I gotta fix all of these self dot whatever's in here. Something just made a real weird noise out in front of my house. Hey, what's up, iSatisfied? Hello, hello. Oh, it's time for me to fill my water. I'm gonna go fill my water. I will be right back. I'm also gonna check on what just made a noise outside. So I will see you in a bit. Zephyr says, 4th time watching, I just now followed. It's a bit embarrassing. No, it's all good. It's all good. Appreciate the follow. Thank you for coming back. But I'll see you in a sec. Alright, we're back. Hi, chat. Hope you didn't miss me. Oh. Oops. Ow. Oh. That hurt. Okay, so instead of these if... Wait, why is this if weird? There we go. Is name adder node.test state.from import 6 and pi2. That's how we replace that one. This is node.test.operand, and this is pi3. Okay. Is version info. think we can do is name adder node.test.left read.from import sys and then version info. I think I need to add the sys module to my import tracker though, so we'll check that in a second. And underscore eek. What is that? It's an equality check. So we can just take this. Where does it get used? Literally nowhere. Okay, cool. So we can just make a little helper function here. Test ast.compare n int bool. And we can get rid of that. It's no longer self.eek, it is just eek. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Kenbiko? Hello, hello. Good to see you. I wonder if I could just put this. Oh, I guess it's combined operators there. Compare to 3. Checked above, but MindPy needs help. So we can just take this and plop it in here and not think too much about it. I kind of would want to remove the cast since I'm doing a refactor, but I think we can just leave it for now. Okay, does compare to 3 get used anywhere? Compare to 3. Nope, so we can delete you as well. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, what else do we have that's self-dot? Is 6pi3, so we did that up here. It's pi3. And we need is 6pi2, so we're gonna copy this one and just rename it to pi2. Is version info. Got that here. Yeah. Tokenaire. I've learned to use PyPy to do this. Parentheses is never closed. Okay, that's an easy fix. Just means that we need a bracket there. Oh god. We've got ast. Is name adder. From typing import list tuple iterable cast token union. Wait, what does type get used for? Block find elif find if else. Alright, we can delete this because that is our code that we have moved. Okay, it is only used here. It's only used here as well. And it looks like block is only used here as well. Okay, so we can take all of this code and move it into this thing. Quiet chat today. It's true. It's true. I'm not quite sure what's going on. What's going on, chat? Why are you quiet today? Oh, I already know this is going to fail because of it's the weird this thing here, this code. Shit. Well, this is going to be an interesting one, but we have to solve it at some point, so might as well solve it now. I mean, they weren't quiet at the beginning, but now they're kind of quiet. You guys are very talkative earlier. Maybe you talked it all out. This class is huge. Oh, that line is fucked up, but I will go fix it in a bit. Okay. So the problem with this is it depends on an invariant of me changing these indent and dedent tokens around, which I don't think is happening for this code. We might have to add this fix up dedent tokens into the plugins fixer. I satisfied. Thank you for the gift sub to Nalaj. Oh, is that what gets chat talking? Is that what gets chat talking? No, Michaela. Yeah, that's part of it as well. To be fair, I'm only watching because I woke up too early. Oh, I understand. I understand. Please leave a message after the beep beep. Neil Server says the amount of work you get done while talking to chat for 80% of the time is amazing. All I accomplished today while trying to fix failing tests was just to end up with yet more failing tests. Oh no. Oh no. Is that blue thing in the mouse? No, if you do bang. Oh, yeah, Kabiko's got you. Perfect. Good question, Luis Mario. It's just a fidget toy. I was trying to summon her. Oh, I understand. Vettel says that's true. You do work well while maintaining internet activity. Yeah, I try and I'm trying to make the stream interesting. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is going to. Pretty sure this is going to make. Let's see, does this make things pass? Oh god, errors. Right. Named tuple. From pyupgrade.token helpers. Import opening and closing. And we need unimportant white space. And we need non-coding tokens. Find end. Pi2 block. And blank lines at the end. Okay. Oh boy. Find block start is not defined? What do you mean? Oh shit. It's used here. Hey, what's up, Senkamoon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, well, then we'll move it into the token helpers. Find block start. Here's another one of these. Go. Find closing bracket. We'll do find block start as well, since it follows largely the same pattern here. This is actually almost exactly the same. Oh, they're so close to being exactly the same. This one does an extra plus equals 1. Oh, this could be the same code. Oh, I see. This is false, the first loop. Oh, I understand. Okay. Find block start. I hate that PyTest does this now. Block is not defined. Oh. Shit. That means I gotta put that in the token helpers. That means I gotta take all of this shit and put it into the token helpers. Well, probably just the block class. Victims. I will put it here. Oh wow, that pasted properly the first time? Wild. Okay. Oh my god. So much. I look away and now you guys are talking in chat. Fuck. When are you going to jump ship off Python and become a VB boy? Visual Basic? What? Sen Kamoon says, hi there, what are you coding? Thank you, I satisfied for doing the command there. Don't you mean my PI? Well, let's go to sleep. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. The other server says, you do that to save on typing because it's fixed by the reorder? Yeah, I'm just letting it fix itself. I'm just saving on typing for now. I figure I already have to reorder the imports anyway because I'm making a new module, and so I'm not bothering thinking about it. I'm just letting the import sorter fix it for me. So during my interview with Big Meme Dream Company last week, he pulled up the shared code editor. I saw the first problem like it was nothing, literally breezed through it, and then he said, oh, look at that, we have enough time for another. And I couldn't figure out, I wanted to die. Oh no! Yeah, that's happened to me before. Oh yeah, Ohio doesn't take an argument. You can fix it. It'll be pretty easy. It's on GitHub. Hey, what's up, Peter F? Hello, hello. I tried to learn programming, but I failed big time. What happened? Maybe isn't that VB what your program was, the infinite cascading error messages? Yes. My old code is Visual Basic. Some of the very first code that I did. Hey, what's up, Alvabona? Hello, hello. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Which means more time for open source. End up in management? Oh yeah. That would do it. Okay, so it should just be the version branches tests that are failing. Because they don't actually invoke the stuff. But these are going to be broken. Because the token reordering doesn't happen yet. Hey, what's up, Semhas? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. pyupgrade/main. So we're gonna take this code and move it above this function. And I am Eric Fletcher. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We need to do fix up dedent tokens. Oh, I know why. We don't actually watch for sys. You gotta add sys to the list of imports here. And RS Zamarok, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yay! That wasn't so bad. I got a coding job, but I made errors and the project failed because of me. Because of my errors I made, the scripts crashed, the database of this website went offline. And the other project I made another mistake, so I abandoned programming because I caused damage. Everyone makes mistakes in programming. That's like the one big constant to programming is yeah, like literally everyone is going to cause bugs. That's part of software. There's an accepted failure rate. Is version info. Goodbye. 1078. That's the. Oh, but now it's on a different line now. Damn. We try again. Be 3 missing branches, no missing lines. 762. 762. Oh, we don't bother looking at this anymore, I guess. Oh yeah, version info imported. We can get rid of that. Oh, we can get rid of all of this. I think I actually still want this though. Shit. Just can get rid of these. Let's try that again. Alphabonus says, question, how would you introduce static typing to an existing project? Which would be the right approach, specifically with MyPy? So I usually do it in a couple stages. You know, I don't have any projects at the moment that don't have static typing that I want to add it to. But usually what I do is I add MyPy just in the check untyped defs mode. But you don't actually add any type annotations in the first pass. Like, just get MyPy parsing the code and being okay with it. Then what I usually do is set the configuration to default to, you know, a setting like this, and then opt all the modules out of it. So you'll do, you know, MyPy, say you had foo.bar as some module that was not yet supporting, not fully typed yet. And so you would just like add a bunch of modules like this, and then go one at a time and fix that module so it's typed and remove this from there. So allowing you to migrate your code base gradually while still enforcing that things don't get worse. That's how I've approached it in the past. I'm Eric Fletcher says, what are you working on? I'm working on rewriting the internals of pyupgrade to be faster and easier to add functionality to. There's always help to find online when you encounter a bug. I had an issue with the Universal Windows Platform Framework earlier this week. I asked a question on Stack Overflow. One of the engineers at Microsoft replied with a solution. Bugs are rarely unique. I wish that were true. Or I wish that were generally true. I feel like I run into all sorts of crazy, unique bugs all the time. Oh, we're not working on pre-commit, we're working on pyupgrade. Hey, what's up? Archeropt, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I feel like maybe you followed before. Although maybe it was very similar name prefix but different number. But anyway, if this is your first time, welcome either way. I guess welcome either way. Sure bit. 1052, yeah, this is unmatched. Okay, cool. That looks good. First time here? Sounds good then. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, git commit dash m move version branches, rewrite to a plugin. Oh, so many commits here. Fuck-ups happen. That's 100% true. 100% true. Pyupgrade main cast name tuple find end plugins version branches name tuple unimportant white space non-coding opening closing find end find block start. Did I get them all? I get it. Cool. I wish they wouldn't, but they do. Not for me, I never make mistakes, Gavin. Yeah. Right? How many lines do we have left of this behemoth? 1,600. We've done 400 lines today. That's a lot of lines. Although I did 1,000 yesterday, so. Alright, who's our next thing on the chopping block? Do something easy. Can we find something easy? The mock ones are tricky. Are they tricky? Yeah, no, the mock ones require me to add another setting to this, which means I have to change all the tests. We're gonna skip the mock ones for now. Let's do open mode calls. Open mode calls. This should be ast.call again. Yeah. What's the test? Yeah. Pyupgrade plugins open mode.py register. I'm hoping that this line doesn't get too long. Iterable tuple offset token func. Okay, so we need this bit of code here. Oh, I made a mistake on the last couple of them. I gotta go back and fix something. I forgot to gate them, so it's supposed to say state dot min version greater than or equal to 3, and so I have to put this gate on the ones we just did. Let's just rebase back to here and check each of them. one's good. That one's good. I should probably have tests for them. Okay, that one's good. This one is not good. Needs a gate. So we gotta do state.min version is greater or equal to 3. Oh, I had gotten to the right command. I don't think this one is correct either. Yeah. Plugins, version branches. How are we gonna do this? Because these are already big chunky conditions here. So we can do state.min version greater than or equal to 3 and this whole thing indented. I don't like that. Well, it would be consistent, so yeah, we'll do that. In version greater than or equal to 3 and yeah, so the logic didn't originally contain that because it was only run if it was in the Python 3 thing. That should now have syntax error. Oh, how did I put the word if here? Did I do that for both of them? No. Okay. Oh, that's gonna fail because of that file that I added. Yeah, because of this file here. Okay. Neat. Flake8 slower than MyPy, PogChamp. So it's not necessarily slower. MyPy is probably caching in that place, and so it's not actually testing anything at all. I remember one of the first projects I worked on, literally couldn't get a simple stupid ass button to work, and it haunts me this day. Oh no. 400 lines and you're still alive? What is this, the 80s? Right? What's up, Millworm XDofficial? Millworm XD official. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Marcus says this keyboard is crazy, man. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Cybernity says, wait, why are we rebasing now? Because I made a mistake and I wanted to fix it in the old commits. FaZe Taco says, can we see the product so far? I mean, it's on GitHub, so you can look at this. Do we want to see the performance difference? Sure, we can see the performance difference so far. VM new bin pip install ... And why is that taking forever? Also, my computer's now making funny noise. Stop it! Why you make noise? Oh, the front fan is catching, which probably means, oh yeah, I gotta clean up the dust in my case fan, which I haven't done in a while. Pip21, indeed, Pip21 used this software as part of their upgrading to drop Python 2, which is kind of cool. I would just hit it harder, yeah. Doesn't appear to be working. Does not appear to be working. Oh, actually? Sounds gone now. It worked! Okay, so this is the timing for the old running 3 times over. So 1.5 seconds. And oh, please be faster. Oh, not much faster. I know without the Pi3 setting, it's significantly faster. So it's a little bit faster there. But we haven't actually eliminated much of the slow bits yet. So this is that. If we do VM old. Huh. It's weird. Well, we still have to do like a big chunk removal at the end to make it much faster, but you know, most of the point of this isn't actually the speed, it's more for the ease of adding more code. Pip21, so is Python old enough to drink in the US? Well, I guess technically, because it was originally created in, what, 1998? Oh wait, 1989. Yeah, Python's been old enough to drink in the US for a long ass time. Now that I think about it. Yeah. So anyway, I've mostly been doing a refactor. I'm actually kind of surprised. I wonder what the slow part is for this. Oh, I bet it's I bet there's some false positives. New bin. No, lib pi. So it doesn't have anything to rewrite. Does this have any candidates to rewrite? No. Huh. Interesting. According to a quick Google search, Python is 1991 too. Oh. I think the original code started in 89, but yeah, the first release was 91. Boomer language. Yikes, Tuberm, it hurts. It hurts. I was born in 91. Imagine being born after 1990. Was around since Jesus. No wonder it's so much legacy code. Yeah. Anyways, add our next plugin. Pyupgrade plugins. Plugins, open mode. We gotta import some more stuff in here. Nice. RT. Okay, so we gotta get these. Wait, what is self here? Oh, this is going to be yields. Fix open mode. Fix open mode. Something. So we know this something. It's gonna be iint, and suddenly it's gotten really cold in my house. So I might go turn on my heat. It's because it's really windy today. List token. Okay. We need all of these here. can get rid of this. And this. Helpers. Find open paren and parse call args. Need tokens to source. And we already have a token. Complete this now. Nice. Test, open mode test. So I'm gonna do that same. Game copying here. And as soon as this passes, I'm gonna go turn up my heat. Sick. Nice. It's good to see. Good to see. What's up, Allium Herbarium? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And those are the same lines that we're missing before, which is fine. Move open mode to a plugin. Open mode. Oh, we forgot one thing. We forgot one thing. Oh no, I did it. I remembered here. Move open mode fix to a plugin. Import sorta for me. Okay, I'm gonna go turn up the heat in my house. I will be right back. It was nice and chilly, 61 in my house. So I turned it back up to 65, so hopefully it'll warm up a little bit. I turn it down when I exercise, because otherwise I get way too warm while biking in my living room. Oh. How the F is that cold? I mean, it's chilly in San Maturo. 10C. 50F. Oh, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Look at that. It's gonna rain all week. This is very unusual for California. Like, almost never rains. 61, damn, you're in an oven? Yeah, 61C would be a mess. 61F is like 16C? Somewhere around there? 15C? 16C? What about 61C++? 8 more degrees and it would have been really hot. Right. What kind of heating system do you have in your house? I think it's a gas boiler in the basement. I don't actually know. I don't have control over it. I just have a thermostat. I guess I pay for it, so. But now you can probably hear it because it's blowing. Which we can get rid of. We can get rid of the below by checking that button. Once it turns green, then I gotta train a little bit, talk a little bit, get used to my voice. Get used to my voice, RTX voice, and then we can swap over. So now we're in RTX voice land. A warm one. Lennon Duncan says, "Hi man, I just stumbled here. Can you talk a little bit about that holy moly keyboard? Looks awesome." So this is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. It is a split keyboard, and it's can't really tell on stream, but it's propped up 15 degrees here. I got it from Kinesis. The idea behind it is your arms are more naturally at a position that's about shoulder width, and so you can imagine, taking shoulder width and laying them down on the keyboard. They end up at just that width apart. It's also planed, so your hands are more like this while typing, which is also a much more natural position, and that's the idea behind keyboards, the keyboard ergonomics. I've never really struggled with ergonomics problems, but yeah, you can also check out the video that I made um, in chat that the endless server just linked. Kinesis advantage are quite popular right now. Yeah, the advantage is the much crazier version of the keyboard. I use the arrow keys, so I was not able to really do that. A very salty biscuit wizard says, "Hey, I watched a bunch of your Python videos today. You explained things very well. Wish you had a Pluralsight course." I don't know what Pluralsight is. Pluralsight. Tech Workforce Development Company. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could set up some sort of thing through that. I don't know. Kamiko says, "Can somebody find and ship me a weighted wearable electro blanket thing?" Oh man, that sounds great, right? It's a training site. Oh, I see. Okayo says, "Looking for a Django course." I actually don't do much Django myself. Kamiko says, "Hit new tab and check out many Streamlabs notifications you have." Nice. Nice. It is actually 69. I don't really want to clear it though. Hey, what's up, Leonard Oka? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My point is, you were great at explaining things, so I'm glad you enjoy it. Zaggy says, "I'm trying to create Dactyl CC. It's a nice soldering practice." Is that a keyword? Dactyl CC. A 3D printed keyboard. Oh. 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 That's cool. It looks a lot like the Advantage too. Pluralsight also does dev IQ test. It says I'm an expert at GitHub. Udemy would be better if you want to do more of your own flavor of content. Pluralsight is very scripted. Oh, I see, Network Ninja. Or just, keep putting out YouTube comment. Yeah. I wish I made more money off YouTube, but whatever. It's fine. I enjoy making it. I don't really make it. I guess I don't make it to make money. Just getting ad revenue is a nice little side effect. This is really just a broken advantage, and I want. Yeah, I'm trying not to fall down the slippery slope of keyboard obsession. I've mostly avoided it so far. Did you build the macro pad? Yeah, this is from a kit. This is the BDN9. If you do Bang Keyboard 3 Black Sails, I also did a review of that and talk about it in more detail. Okay, on to the next one. Main. I suspect at some point that the functionizing of all of these is going to eventually make things slower. Because before, like, where's visit call? Yeah, like before, you'd have one function call for all of these different things, and so it would just be taking like these if statements over and over. But now it's going to be a function call for this, a function call for that, a function call for this, a function call for that, and function calls in Python are kind of slow. So I might combine some of these functions at some point. I finally got myself a mechanical keyboard with brown switches. I like browns. Do a dev IQ test. Do I have to pay for it? Do I have to log in? Can I do it anonymously? This is not a test. Sure. Take a free assessment to get your skill IQ today. Do we really want to do this on stream chat? Do we want to do this? Use my spam email address. Valid email. It's like, why is there a loading spinner here? United States. There we go. Ugh, they're gonna send me so much garbage. Okay, we're gonna do one of these for fun. Take a test and let us spam you. Yeah, that's 100% what it is. Set your password. My fucking god, I didn't sign up to set up a password. Oh, what am I gonna do here? Let's see. Can I create one from here? I can. Log in. Curl site. My email address. Generate a password. Copy. Select. Pluralsite.com. Save. Hopefully it lets me use that as a password. Does. Never. Oh. I just uncopied the password, so this is not the password. Oh, this is so annoying. Got that. Alright. Now can we finally do this? Never. Don't give a shit. Okay, where's the where's the damn thing? I just want to do this stupid thing. Get your skill IQ. Okay, here we go. Oh my fucking god. No, I'm already logged in. What? Um uh why does it not have me logged in? Maybe it's gonna make me do this again. Where am I supposed to click? Can somebody help me? Bad password 103, yeah. Does anyone have any experience with GCP VMs? I'm trying to build async PG in the tiniest VM they have, and it's been waiting 15 minutes now. Do they not have a pre-built wheel for that, Fucky? What's up, Nuggets One? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Is this like one of those bullshit internet quizzes, but for nerds? Yeah, 100%. 100%. I apologize for being the catalyst for this. No, you're good. I'm so bad with Linux commands. Somebody know how to list all commands available containing the string test. That's actually kind of hard. You would have to loop through. Hey, what's up? Boinya, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You'd have to do math. Said. Xargs replace bash dash c ls slash star test star. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Oh, I need bash d space and then send this to devnull. Why didn't it go to devnull? What? Oh. There we go. These are the things that contain test. So this command here. It's part of the test. This is the test. Oh, so what am I supposed to do here? Oh, just pick one of these. Which one do you want me to pick? Data analyst, Python, Python web developer, network engineer. What do you want me to pick? This is how do you log in, right? The UI is very intuitive. There's no additional explanation needed. Go to paths. Paths. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Does somebody want me to? Does somebody have a specific one they want me to do? Hey, what's up, Alexa Pecan? Hello, hello. You have to use 6 R's. Tuber says, anything that's important, I need to know if I'm watching smart streamers only. Python, obviously. Is there a Python one? Is there a search? Python. Poor Python. Okay. We'll do this one. Measure now. Got it. They're timed. They're timed? What is the correct way to run unit tests contained in the scope of mypest? It depends. This is not necessarily true. Which files are included initially in the PyPI to configure a Python project? Included initially. This question is garbage. This is the closest answer. This question is garbage. Which files are included initially in the PyPI to configure a Python project? What? What kind of fucking dumbass question is this? That makes no fucking sense. What they want to say is which files are included by default in the PyPI distribution. It's also not right anymore because now it includes pyproject.toml. But anyway, you use a custom context manager for opening a file and for returning it with a with statement inside. Which function would you add the statement that assigns the open file to a variable? Oh, I mean, it could be enter or init. Like, it depends how correct you're doing this. I would do it in enter. That's the more correct way to do this. But you could also do it in init. These are trick and stupid question. Which code results in an infinite loop? While a, if len a less than 3 break. So this is going to eventually break. While a pop item. Is that actually a method on dictionaries? While len a is less than 4, so this is greater than or equal to 4, so this is not going to enter the loop at all. This is while a, if len a less than 4 continues. So this is going to pop until it becomes less than 4. Okay. When unpacking tuple, what happens if the number of variables on the left doesn't match the number of items on the left? A value error occurs. Value error or is it type error? I think it's value error. Using the iter_tools module, how would you cumulative sum a list of integers? This is not right. This is not right. Pass the list to the accumulate method. Yeah. Though you would just use built-in sum. There's no reason to do that. Which module allows for the truncating of numbers in Python 3? I mean, there's the round built-in. That's not a module. Math is the module. Okay, interesting. Java? Should I do the Java one? I'm probably not going to be able to do the Java one. Add speaker test to content for next level dev experience. JavaScript IQ? You have to give the answer they taught in their courses? Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Right. Hey, what's up, Blue Wasted? Blue was taken. Blue Wasted. Blue was taken, lol. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. There's a give feedback button next to the submit button. Oh, there is. Oh. I should have corrected them. I see. We'll do that for any of the other ones. All right. Next, following code creates descriptors with a property type. Yep. When you execute this code, it results in the error. Typer fdel takes one positional argument, two are given. How can you resolve the error? Fdel? Oh, they meant to put fset, not fdel. By adding the list of methods inside the person, removing fset class. No. Unless. Yeah, no. Fdel is. Oh, wait for that. They forgot fget. Removing fset method from the class. No, that's not right. Adding the listed method and its name fget as the second argument of the property method. That's not right either. As the first method, this one. There's also a send button, Anthony, if you want to tell them about the questions. Yeah, I imagine. It's too late for me to go back, though. Well, I had a lot of time for that. As Python developer, you're developing packages for your organization. How do you extend packages with extra functionality that isn't related to any existing module? Namespace packages is one way. By nesting new modules inside the package. Packages for your organization. How do you extend packages with extra functionality that isn't related to any existing module? I would probably make a new module. By creating new packages. I would probably do this. But you could also do it by doing this, or that. Yeah, that's stupid. This question is bad. How do you extend packages with extra functionality that isn't related to any existing module? Technical accuracy. Let's see. If they are unrelated packages, they shouldn't be nested in the same package. Technically, this question is entirely opinion-based and is not rooted in fact. I recommend adjusting it. One other opportunity here is to talk about namespace packages. However, I doubt that's what you're going for here. Okay, that question was bullshit. All right, next. What parameter in the range function allows you to traverse a sequence backwards? I mean, they aren't named. It is colloquially referred to as the step parameter. However, I don't think range takes named arguments. I believe they are positional only. Range takes no keyword arguments. None of the range is positional only arguments, and they are lowercase if you're referring to them. Welcome back, Peter F. Hello, hello. Hey, how's it going, Chaz Robot? Good to see you. Approximately? Yeah, I don't know what the approximately is about. This is not rooted in fact. I think you misspelled you're a liar. You're a liar! I think it's a trick question hinging on extending existing. Well, namespace packages are a correct way to do that, which are separate packages. Are we helping fix someone's quiz on Python? Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Anything showing us big brains? Help range refers to them as start, stop, and step. Yeah. Even if they were doing that, like, it's still not correct. They don't mention the phrase named or keyword parameter. Well, it's implementation detail. That's the whole reason that they're positional only, is so that an implementation could name them whatever they want. If we want to get like super pedantic, you would have to look at the C Python source code, and even then, that wouldn't be valid for any other implementation. Like PyPy could choose to have their own implementation. I believe that's going to be in Python bulletin model range. Where does this live? Range. Py range type. Py range type. It's in range object. It's an object? No, range object. Range object. It's gonna be range new. Range from array. Range from array. Yeah, it is lowercase step, although technically it takes it as varargs. So, yeah. I think though, I think it gets an attribute step, but it's lowercase step. Anyway. Which functions are used to customize the behavior of is subclass? Oh god, are they really going to be this pedantic? It's this one. Wow, they're only different by an S? That's so stupid. That's such a bad question. Hey, what's up, the Island Yoshi? Hello, hello. The docs claim it's called Step. Is this the W3 Schools link, Kanbiko? Yeah? You try to get me with the W3 Schools link. Are they gonna be this pedantic? Well, I mean, so quizzes are meant to be like testing your knowledge. If they're just gonna differ by one S, like this is very easy for someone to be like, oh yeah, it's subclass hook. Click this one and not notice there's an extra S there. Python 2 and 3. What is the result of the following code? It's different in Python 2 and Python 3. I don't know why they're testing Python 2 in 2021, the year of our Lord. User input. So Python 3, it's always going to be a string, so we can eliminate any of those ones. Python 3 is a string. Python 2, it's going to be an integer. So it's this one. But even with this, you could make input do whatever you want. You could reassign the input function. What is the wrapper method of a generator's close method? The wrapper method of a generator's close method. The wrapper method of a generator's close method. The fuck? Generator's close method. There isn't one. It's throw and next. I guess we'll do del, but it's not correct. There's no such thing as generator's close method. Yield 1, yield 2. Gen equals f. So these are the methods. These are the methods on a generator. So we have send, throw. Oh, what are these ones? GI code, GI. These are the generator. And there's the close method. So it is literally just close. Maybe del is assigned to close? I think that's I don't think this is spec'd. It's weird. It's a weird question. Which attribute stores the original exception type with respect to chaining? I believe... Oh, God. This is the shit that I don't really work on all that much. Is it context or is it cause? I think it's cause. Yeah. What fraction method would you use to ensure that you find rational approximates to a given floating point number? Fraction method would you use to ensure that you find rational approximates to a given floating point number? I guess from float. Limit denominator. What? Who the fuck uses the fractions module? It's a modification method to a given floating point number. Is this how this works? Dot limit denominator. I mean, I guess that's correct, but that's a shitty question. Fraction dot. Yeah, this is not going to limit them. I guess that makes sense. But I wonder if this function has if it's a finite float. I mean, you do have to use this method in order to do that. So you technically have to use from float and limit denominator to go from a floating point number to a fraction. Alright, next. You have Python code to print out a list of employee birthdays, and it must show the full weekday. Which directive should be passed to the datetime module? Must show the full weekday. Oh, no one memorizes this shit. People just go Python 3 stir f time. And then look at stir f time, and there's a fucking table here. And I guess you would get %A. So then you would do that. No one fucking remembers this shit. Slice my finger open on cardboard. Oh my god. Cardboard paper cuts are the worst. Quick, everyone, we have a chance at winning typewriter. Wait, what? Did somebody do typewriter? No. They're making stuff up, right? Wrapper method equals M&M. Yeah. Double under wind up. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I don't know yet. I like that answer too. The guy who writes Microsoft's test wrote that test, the wrapper method. Yeah. Okay. What's next on this card? You're working on the filing code which results in an error. Int high. Raise runtime error from E. How can you find the reason behind the error? By using traceback with OS error. No? By using traceback with runtime error. That's closer, but also not right. By using cause with runtime error. This is the one. I like how I don't know yet is an option. What is true of the following? A is an attribute of class C. B is a method of all instances of class C. Yeah, that's true. A is an attribute of class C, also true. B is a method of class C, that is also true. A and B are attributes of class C. B is a method of class C, that is also true. A and B are attributes of class C. B is a method of all instances of class C. I believe they want this one because it's the most specific, but all of these are true. Actually, might be this one. This one might be their most specific. Technically, they're all true, though. Because you can call B on C with just any old object. Yeah. Technically, these are all true. Technically, all of the answers are true because of this. Yeah. Anyway, finish. What is it gonna say? Man, look at this fucking 200 IQ's plays. Some of those were some bullshit questions, though. Stop being a baby. You know what is actually hilarious to me for some reason? Yeah, that was one of my favorite things about um, exceptions in C++. You're really just shitting on their test that seems to be made for their courses. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Do you guys want to do one more of these? We can do one more. We'll do one more. What do we want to do instead? Instead of Python? Yeah, I don't. Paths. 0% watched. Your courses. JavaScript? Java or JavaScript? I think I could probably do JavaScript better than Java. CSS? Ooh, that would be a fun one. PHP would be a fun one. Let's do JavaScript. Working with Node.js. How about JavaScript core language? Do the one that you're stuck the most? Let's do Java then. Java language fundamentals. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. All right. How would you determine whether an instance of string is empty and it contains only blank characters? Can call the trim method and test the result with is empty. In C#, there's a is empty or white space method, which is pretty nice. Call the trim method and then test the result with is empty. Yeah. What is the difference between predicate integer and an int predicate? Uh. Uh. Ooh, I like the thing about boxing. I don't think these three are true. I think it's this one. What is the role of a function passed as the parameter to collectors.grouping by factory method? Computes a the function passed to computes a property from the elements of the stream used as a key for this object. I think it's the first one. Creates the entry objects that we'll use to create the map, creates the type of the map, it specifies, yeah, I think it's this one. I don't actually know this method, I'm just guessing. Why can't you call the following code in a class parameterized by type E? E equals new E. Parameterized by the type E. So the type E is erased at compile time and replaced with object. As the JVM cannot verify the runtime value of the parameter E. So it could throw exceptions at runtime. Oh. Yeah, I think it's actually C, the third answer because of checked exceptions. Runtime value of the parameter E. Oh, E is the parameter. Yeah, I thought this was talking about generics. Generics, I could verify all this. I think it's this one. Huh. But even if it's objects, I guess you couldn't call new object. Okay, that's fair. Maximum value you can store in an int is that. What does the following code print out? Is this implementation defined? I actually don't know whether Java overflows or raises an error. My guess would be that I think it errors. Oh, I guess I didn't. Well, there you go. Yeah, it was either overflow or this. I guess overflow is usually only when converting. You have a person class with two properties, first name and last name. The equals method is classed as when overridden so that two instances are equal if they have the same first name and same last name. But the hash code method has not been overridden. You then add 5 people to a hash set. Among them, 2 people have the same. How many people do you have in this set? So it uses hash code to bin them, and so they're going to get binned separately. So there will be 5 in the set. You have a class with an empty constructor declared as private. How can you extend it? Adding a non-private constructor in it and explicitly call it from the constructors of extending classes. You need a non-private constructor in order to construct it. Or in order to inherit from it, if I recall correctly. I think it's this one. Stack method, no. Extend the class normally because constructors do not need to follow visibility modifiers. Ooh. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, cool. Unacceptable performance sets. Yeah, I did like that one. I did like that one. What a noob. Yeah. You have a map with integer keys and string values. This map does not hold null values. You call the get method of the map with a key that is not present in the map. What does this method return? I don't remember whether get is squishy or not. The key that is not present, what does this? No such element exception? That sounds bullshit. It's gotta be null. An empty string. Gotta be null. So it's squishy. Get is squishy. I did AOC day 1 in C the other day, and I was working up until multiplying all the values for the solution. I was missing long int. Oh boy, do I suck at C. Oh yeah. I satisfied says I was really hoping Anthog would struggle more. I mean, I've written a lot of Java. You have old source code in your application written and compiled using Java 6. You have single method interfaces in this code. How can you implement the method of the interfaces using Lambda in Java 8? You have single method interfaces. Hey, what's up, WTF USAB? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. This is Java 8 Lambda shit. I don't know anything about Lambdas. You need to move those interfaces to a package named function. Well, it's definitely not that. You need to recompile this old code with Java 8 compiler. You need to add the functional interface annotation on those interfaces and recompile the code with the Java 8 compiler. I don't think that's true either. In a given class, you can implement the interface methods by simply using the syntax of the Lambda expressions. I would hope that Lambda is compiled down to. Actually, Lambdas have to have names. How would you implement the method of these interfaces using Lambdas? I don't know why you would, but I think it's this one. I don't see why Lambdas would be different than normal functions. What is statement is true for enums? An enum can be instantiated at runtime. An enum is this special class that does not extend object. No. The equals object of an enum can be overridden. The toString method of an enum can be overridden. Which is true? Which is true. Maybe enums are special. I thought they were just normal objects. I'm leaning towards this one. toString. That's the only thing that's true out of this? Huh. Interesting. Hey, what's up, B1GJR? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. How does the tree map store its key value pairs in a map? It puts the keys in an array with pointers to the values. It uses a red-black tree. Doesn't this depend on the implementation? Pretty sure this depends on the implementation. It uses a skip list. It uses a set of map.entry objects. I'm pretty sure this is implementation details. Free map specification. It says a red-black tree. But does it have to be a red-black tree? Because I'm pretty sure it could be any type of tree. Does tree map need to be a red-black tree? I don't know enough about Java and its specification in order to refute that, but my guess is that you could implement it differently. Knowing that the ASCII code of A is 65, I do know that. What does the following code print? 65 plus 0.9f, and then casted back to character. So it should just be 65 for the truncating. Oh my god, it prints a character. Motherfuck. I thought we were printing the integer. Son of a bitch. I knew the answer to this one. I was just going too fast. What statement applies to a functional interface? A functional interface. I actually don't know whether this is different than a normal interface. I can define any number of abstract methods. I can define a default toString method. I have no idea what a functional interface is. I know what a normal interface is. What is a functional interface? Find any number of default methods. I think interfaces must be only abstract, so I'm gonna go with this one. I guess I'm wrong. Assuming the following code is within a public class, what does it print out? Try to read file. So it calls read file. Read file raises an IO exception, which has gone here, and it returns the string hatch. Oh, this is fucking sneaky shit. This is fucking sneaky shit. Why are they testing on this? This is garbage code. This is fucking garbage code. I'm gonna return finally. That's stupid. Unless Java prevents this. I think it does this though. Yeah, that's stupid code. That's stupid code. You should never have a return in a finally. You have a class person with an age property and a type int and its corresponding method getAge. You have a stream of instances of the class and want to divide the stream into two lists. The first containing the people under younger and later than 20. What collector can you use? We went grouping by. Oh god, this is the stupid functional programming bullshit. Oh, and the new Lambda stuff. I don't actually know about that. An age property. Am I writing a method or am I writing... You have a stream of instances. Fuck, I don't know. I think it's this one. Yeah. Who even still uses finally though? Right. The legacy application that is using an instance of stack to implement a last in first out, what implementation can you safely use instead? Stack? What can you use instead of stack? You can use array deck. You could use array list. I don't know if this is an actual type. You could also use array list for this though. Last in, first out. Yeah, you could use array list. You could also use array list to implement this as well, pushing and popping from the end. How can you learn the type of lambda expression you need to pass to list up for each method? Can you learn the type of lambda expression you need to pass to for each? Learn type and parameter that needs to be passed as lambda by checking the type of the parameter in the signature. By checking the return type. By checking the documentation of the functional interfaces and seeing which one matches the signature. What the fuck? What is this even asking? Type of lambda expression you need to pass to for each. I mean, I'm pretty sure you just need to look at the type, the parameter type of list. The type of the parameter in the signature. I mean, this is the closest to being correct. But it's going to have generics in there, so I don't know what that one's about. What's the preferred interface to use in Java 8 to create last in, first out stacks? I don't know. Probably deck. Just given the other questions. Man, what a fucking garbage quiz. I'm still 240 IQ in Java, apparently. For not having written Java in like 10 years. And not actually have written that much Java. And that is why people hate Java. It's not a bad language, just bad code written by terrible devs. Functional interface is an interface that you only have one method. The point is that you can pass a lambda whenever you need this interface. It doesn't need state. Functional interface is an interface where you only have one method. The point is that you pass a lambda whenever you need the interface. Oh, I understand. It's for their new functional programming bullshit. Array list doesn't let you do that safely in Java? Why not? What's the safe part? What's unsafe about array list? Isn't there a generic array list? Array list T Java. Yeah, what's unsafe about doing this, doing a stack with this? What did I get points for? Thanks, good point. Alright, cool. Do the JavaScript one. Hey, what's up, Chico Codes? Hello, hello. Java expert. The quiz almost made me hate Java. It's true. What kind of keyboard is that? If you do bang keyboard on the night watch, you can learn about it. Alright, do we do the JavaScript one? We can do the JavaScript one. JavaScript. That is not what I wanted to do. We wanted to search here. Alright, JavaScript core language. Array chat, we're going to do the last one. For array lists, you need to manually synchronize access to it if you're resizing the underlying array. Was stack a synchronized type? Stack Java. I guess it's because of the thread safety part. They didn't say thread safety though. They just said safely. They should have said thread safety. All right, fuck it. Let's do JavaScript. Script tags that are loaded in the head tag are generally considered to decrease page performance. This is obsolete. Scripts often add almost no. Script must be page must be laid out. No. Page parses until the script is loaded. This is no longer true. This is no longer true in modern HTML where there is async and defer. What are static methods called on? Oh, there's no such thing in JavaScript. Instance of a class object. I mean, a class is an object, so it is. I think it's class, but class object could also be true. What is the major reason for adding flow control logic to an iterator? What? What? This seems fucking nonsense. What is this question? What is the major reason for adding flow control logic to an iterator? What? What is this even asking? Flow control logic. I mean, I don't think JavaScript has first class iterators. Kambiko! Thank you for gifting a sub to Andrew Lane X. Oh, Andrew Lane X is back. How's it going, Andrew Lane X? Iterators and generators. JavaScript iterator is an object which defines a sequence and potentially a return value. You could do all sorts of stuff in there. I think this question is. I think what they're actually asking here is what is the return value from next? Yeah. This question is. It's really poorly worded. A better way to ask this is what is the return value from an iterator's next? How would you make the full name property in the object literal below private? No. No. Set up the object as part of the prototype. Set up variable as part of the object prototype. I don't think you can have private stuff in move it inside greet as a private variable. That would make it not accessible. What the fuck's the point though? It's not used in either place. Mark the property as hidden. I don't think that's it either. It's either this one or this one. I don't. Python or JavaScript doesn't have private. This is garbage. Inside the greet function as a private variable. It's no longer a private variable. This is garbage. This is actual garbage. Kamiko says, I promised 5 gift subs if you beat my score in Java. I give you 1 because you didn't. I didn't see that. I would have tried harder. If you're using async await and it's not transpiled, it'll use a generator. Oh, I see. I love how you feel like every answer could / is the right one, but still get the right answer at the end. Yeah. This one's fucking weird. Like, this isn't actually a private variable. You couldn't access it outside of greet after that. So, and it's not accessed. It's not read at all. So there's no point in doing that. This question is just garbage. Nigel P says it's time to give some constructive feedback. Yeah, I don't even know where to begin on like how fucking wrong this question is. You know, like what? Let's see. It's no longer a property then. Question. It's just garbage. There's no private properties in JavaScript. All right, fuck that question. On to the next one. What's wrong with the following code? It's JavaScript. That's what's wrong with it. Const pets equals that. Const first item takes in an array and returns the 0th element. And it logs first item of pets. There's nothing wrong with this. Arrow functions with a single argument should not have parentheses around this parameter. That's a opinion. There must be an explicit return statement in the block body of the arrow function. Oh yeah, I think that's what it is actually. There's nothing wrong, it runs. It just always returns undefined. Arrow functions cannot be assigned to const variables. I don't think that's true either. The arrow function uses a concise body that needs an explicit return statement. I think it's this one. I mean, it runs. The code runs. I'm pretty sure. It just doesn't do what you expect. Yeah. Code runs. Just doesn't do what the author intended. What is the following code print to the console? We call foo. Foo has a variable a and an inner self-executed anonymous function which sets a in closure scope to 27. So we print out 27, then we print out 27. Yep, easy peasy. What information will be assigned to the variable match in the following line of code? Exec gives a match as opposed to test, which is a boolean. So it's either undefined or the match object. Match is designated by the regular expression how many matches there were. Match is designated by the regular expression the index of what was given to the exec function initially. E. Some of these are dumb. Your company's developers tell you that static application security testing you created is detecting a lot of false positives. How can you reduce the amount of false positives that are appearing without sacrificing security? By improving your scanner. The overall coverage. Remove a rule that without sacrificing security. This is also kind of a garbage question, but I think this is the answer. And without sacrificing security, like, this could sacrifice security. This necessarily sacrifices security. This necessarily sacrifices security. Increase the security test by adding more rules and overall coverage. This doesn't decrease your false positive rate. So I think this is the best answer, but they're all kind of garbage. It's possible to decrease security coverage while customizing a tool. Ugh. What is the correct method of importing both default and named exports? I don't know. I actually don't know this one. This is the new syntax. I know this is to get named exports. It's not this one. Might be this one. Import star as my module. No. I think this one. This one seems the least shitty of the syntax. It's this one? What? What? That syntax is so dumb. Who would do this? Why would you not write this as 2 lines? That's so stupid. If you invoke a constructor function without using the new keyword, what will the function do? Depends. It will use the global this. Assign the properties to the proper this scope, but lose the reference after the statement is evaluated. Assign the properties to the functions this scope, usually the global object. Yeah, this one. I think it's this one. Yep. Seriously, was that security question JavaScript related? Yeah, I don't know. Francis says, what's the best Python formatter? I mean, I don't personally like black, but questions are written so you'll miss the maximum amount and need to buy their courses or feel like you should. Yeah, I feel like they're intentionally weird. There's nothing wrong. It runs. It just returns undefined. I mean, it's true. It's true. Bonk Andy for being mean to JavaScript. With great syntax, nothing speaks private more than the good old octothorpe symbol. Yeah. I think it makes sense given that the variable we scoped the arrow function, but it's not a private property anymore. It's no longer a property. It'll be a local variable at that point, which is different than a property. Hey guys, we got more feedback on our questions than in the last 6 months. Yeah. Import React, comma component from React. Yeah, that would be the syntax that I would expect. I don't know what their weird ass shit they were doing. I failed this test so hard. I've been coding in JavaScript for like 6 years now. I haven't written a lot of JavaScript in. God, the last time I wrote a lot of JavaScript was in 2012, so like 9 years. You want to find a method to add a precise addition of the property of an object, you run reflect.defineProperty. What will be the result if you run reflect.defineProperty unsuccessfully? Is this Java? I thought we were doing JavaScript. But JavaScript has a reflect now? The fuck is reflect? What will be the result if you run that unsuccessfully? Also, there's a typo here. Type error. Get fucked. How would you create a default export of a variable length equal to 12.5? I think it's export default. I think it is this one. Oh wait, this one. Oh motherfuck. Wait, why didn't I go? Oh, as length? Oh, I knew it was this. God damn it. I should have just stuck with the first one. What was wrong with this snippet? I mean, it's written in JavaScript. Extends array. It doesn't call the superclass? I don't actually know how JavaScript classes work. Classes both cannot inherit built-in types and must pass constructor arguments to the parent's constructor using super. Class constructor does not call super, so this is not defined when inheriting from array. Class constructor does not call parent. Classes cannot inherit from built-in types. Shit. I actually don't know about inheritance of built-in types. My guess is it runs. And you can inherit from built-in types. Actually, let's say we can't. Also, what is contents if not one of these 3 variables? Fuck it, we'll go for this one. I mean, I bet it still runs. It just doesn't do what you expect. Oh, wow. Reference error. Must call super constructor and derive class before accessing this. Huh. I'm actually surprised that that is how this works. I guess classes in JavaScript are a little bit more strict. They didn't have classes back when I wrote JavaScript. After the following code is executed, what is the value of the variable foo? So foo is global 4. We call bar, we increment it by itself. Oh, with this value. Okay, so this creates a new scope. So this remains unchanged. So it should just print 4. There's no by reference. That's a stupid question, though. You're writing code in JavaScript for a website you own. You have been using unsafe functions such as set timeout and set interval. What's unsafe about set timeout and set interval? I guess if you pass strings into them. To prevent an attacker from exploiting these commands, what method could you apply to keep your information safe? There's nothing inherently unsafe about set timeout and set interval unless you're passing user-generated strings into them. Use eval to evaluate inputs prior to code execution. use strict. This question is fucking garbage. And use strict to enable strict mode. Ensure that you're not using JSON parse in other areas of your code. Wait to validate all user inputs on the server side until they're processed. None of these are good answers. I don't think strict mode turns off that behavior. This is the best one of those. Does strict mode really turn off eval in set timeout? Really? That surprises me. Strict mode applies to blah blah blah. Strings pass to set timeout. I don't think that prevents it, though. Yeah, that doesn't actually prevent it. How do I show this? T.html, doc type. Body. Window.set timeout. Actually, it's a function scopes. Set timeout and console.log1. So let's just do set interval. That's more fun. I know this is eval, but you can also pass function objects in here, so you don't need eval, which means it's not inherently unsafe. Yeah, it still does eval, so this is completely fucking wrong. This is completely wrong. This question is completely wrong. Set timeout / set interval will still evaluate code if you're passing unsafe strings into it. Especially on security questions, having the wrong answer is really bad. Set interval and set timeout also aren't inherently unsafe unless you're using them with strings. With strings. Yeah, this question is just wrong. Was there some other interpretation of this that I'm just completely misunderstanding? Hey, what's up, Dim Sum Cart? Hello, hello. Just do strict node scripts? Yeah, but then I wouldn't have set timeout. Oh, I guess set timeout is probably node as well. Looks like we have another delete problem. Yeah, this one's just fucking garbage. This is such a shit question. None of these are true. No, it does timers? Oh, yeah, I guess it does. Okay, cool. Anyway, that was some fucking bullshit. What is the scope of a use strict directive? Either the source file or the function that contains the directive. Yeah. And any inherited scopes. What is a shared characteristic of both iterators and generators? See, this function star stuff is new to me. Both allow working with potentially large data sequences of data in a memory efficient way. Both use the yield keyword. And next method to control flow through their functions. I think this is the right answer. Yep. What would you expect to be logged to the console? Well, I don't know what .fill does. Array1.fill. I'm not familiar with that method. I guess it's like start, end, and number. Which I would not expect this. Or it's filling zeros at 2 to 4. So it might be this one. Yeah, actually this one I think makes the most sense. 4 being non-inclusive, so 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we go with that one. Weird API. This is where positional or named arguments would work better. 266 IQ though. Man. That quiz was really bad. Like really bad. No, it doesn't let you pass strings to either because that's whack. That's great. That's perfect outdated version. Pluralsight really highlights a general problem in education. The correct answer and the answer which will give you a good grade aren't the same. Yeah. Another engine might act different, or even the console will act differently, which caused some drama between a famous article's writers tested all the assumptions in Chrome DevTools where delete acts differently to in-script contents. Huh. Weird. Anyway, that's enough of these. We don't have to do any more of these. I'm okay being done. Somehow having 240 IQ in Java. Christ. It's fun for us to laugh at, but somebody who's just getting into it will be terribly confused by this. Yeah, these questions are really bad. Like really, really bad. But holy fucking shit. Now you can add them to your developer profile in Stack Overflow? No way in hell. Oh, does it auto do that? Oh, it might auto do that. That would be really bad. Because I think my Stack Overflow is associated with that email address. Looks like it doesn't. So that's good. That's good. It'd be pretty annoying if they did. But anyway, I think that's a good place to stop for today. I'll continue doing more of these plugins offline. Because that 0% watched flex though, right? You have to add manually, thank goodness. Okay, I think it's a good place to stop for today. I feel bad for anyone who pays for the service, right? But yeah, my name is Nathan. I upload my previous content to YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyCode, where you can get my previous streams, as well as a daily educational video about all sorts of things in programming. You ask questions, I answer them. Today's is kind of meh. Go ahead and skip today's. I felt like it wasn't that good of a video. I don't know, it still explains what the command does, and I actually couldn't find a valid use case for it. But anyway, check out my videos, subscribe there, etc. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, and I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I basically say what I'm going to work on, and we did do that today, which is cool. I also announced on the Discord. Thank you for linking all those in the chat. Julian X, I Satisfied, and Kambika. Oh wait, Kambika did OnlyFans. Fake news! Fake news! But anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.